Hello. Hi. Oh shit, I haven't got my thing on. I'm so prepared, as you can see. I'm hella prepared. Hello. I'm beyond prepared, clearly, for today. Let me get the thing. Can hear everything. Man, this is what happens when I try to get dinner really quickly, and it's like, oh no, no one's here, no one's watching. Hello, audio, you gonna stop coming through my microphone, please? Will you? Will you? And come on. There we go. Now it's no longer doing that. Hello. How are we? Wings violently. I'm off. What's up? Sorry if I'm a little touch late. I'm trying to get food, but I didn't have a lot of time to quickly go get it. How are you doing? As you can see, I didn't do anything from last time. We're just gonna be lining this today and coloring it, you know, the usual stuff. Oh, I am tired. Alright. I'm gonna be right back again. You know, I'll draw an art attack. Oh, what's here? Stuff. I forgot about that. Let me just also get rid of those. I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, back. Oh, I'm glad that you guys are both doing well. So, hi. I'm back. How are you doing? I'm a mix of things. Tired. Hungry. Happy. Any of them really. My stuff arrived this morning, so I was a bit late to call it because I was like, oh, what is this box actually? It's not the thing that I ordered for something else. I was like, oh my god, it's the Chibo things, it's the Chibo standees. And now I'm like, shit, wait. But, yeah, they arrived. And, yeah, nice. I don't know where to put him yet. I'll just put him on top of my PC, I think. But, yeah. My hope is that whenever I do a different design, there we go. Whenever I do a different design, I'll do an interest check. There was someone on Instagram had said they wanted, they would buy it if it was like the one with the coat. But I was like, you're not gonna see the coat because he's like in a barrel, you know, you don't see his butt. You know, so I don't know what to do about that. But, I wonder what character people would even want as a standee. Because that one, the Chico one, was just meant to be a sketch. It was never meant to be any sort of illustration. And then boom, now it is. Just make sure everything else is properly set up. Oh man, I cannot wait to be done with just roll with it. Mer-JRWI. I don't know what's a good sounding thing for it. I can't wait to be done with it. I can't wait to draw other stuff. Like, yeah. I've been talking to myself. God damn it. Whoops. Anyways, what I was trying to say, first off, I hadn't had the chance to look at the mobile update. I was just talking to myself for like 3 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, what does the update look like? I haven't really had a chance to check it out. Actually, this song might get copyrighted. Nice. If y'all know what to do with that, might as well. curious. It's not really gotten the chance. What does it look like? Oh, that's not fun. Why is it built like that? Hey Ross, what's up? Why is the new Twitch update built like that? Do they realize when people stream on Twitch, they usually use like a certain like screen ratio? Is it meant to be like watched on its side? Is that why it's like that? Are they aware that... Man, that's stupid. How you doing, Ross? And I... 9 minutes or so, take care. All good, all good. Glad you could drop by for a quick hi. How am I? Tired. Gonna be working on this today. I'm fixing it up. I don't think I showed did I even show at all in the art thing what I was working on? I must have. I definitely would have, right? No, I haven't. Oh my god. That's so silly of me. I haven't. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, she's got guns, and I can't be bothered to do more creative design. I haven't shown the new comic page, have I? Oh, that's stupid. They're trying to make it look like TikTok Live. Oh, so look, I'm working more in the comic, guys. Oh, fuck off. I'm working more in the comic. We're up to page 3. We're getting there. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot like TikTok Live. Look at that. And then it's like, ooh, I haven't done this panel yet, but... Oh. Oh no, I'm doing directly off... Ross, I'm doing directly off her reference. Also, look at Chip's face! He looks adorable. Is he not just the sweetest thing? He's just a baby. And then you got Jay down there. And then you got Gillian. I want to change his face a little bit. I'm not a big fan of whatever I'm doing there. Jay is pretty funny. Girl has had enough. He's just a little guy. It's just a little Chibo. And look, you can see the remnants of what could be her. She would literally be drawn as a blob. There's a door place going. I can draw again. Expressions? Yeah, expressions are hard. Anyway, that's all I want to show. That's all I've been doing. Once I finish that panel, we're on to page 4, which is what is happening in page 4. A lot of action. Hey, Milo! You just missed me showing off a comic. Oh, there's something I kind of want to show as well, but I don't think I can. So, too bad, so sad. Yeah, imagine being a responsible adult. Oh, Milo, what's up, homie? What's up? I'm so tired. It's gonna be like, that is not Casey. Alright. What the fuck did I do? Uh-oh. Never mind, I fixed it. That's pretty neat, Ross. That's real neat. Yeah, it's pretty alright. Oh god, I thought I heard the captain notification for a second. I'm really tired. I nearly fell asleep on the... Hold on, 1 second. Ah, poor... Sorry. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I nearly fell asleep on the train. I think I was zoning in and out. I could hear my friends talking about like dragons and dinosaurs and I was oh, let me put that away. There we go. I heard my friends talking about dragons and dinosaurs and stuff. And though you should do a social experiment where you fall asleep on a train and see how long it takes for someone to wake you up. I've seen some people do it for like the main city station. But like, I have done it where I've fallen asleep and then missed my stop. But no, I won't do that. Mostly because it's like 2 hours from one end of the train to the other on the line that I travel on, so I'm good. I also just can't sleep on trains. I mean, I do, but like, you know. Damn. The way you know. I don't know nothing about racing cars. I'm guessing it's like just a sort of not clarification, what do you call it? It's like a not a certification? Depending on your type of car. Falling asleep on public transport is so silly, like can't believe it happens. It's just because I'm tired. I get tired very easily. I'm always eepy. Dude, I think my friend was like talking about like sort of the joint structure for when you do 3D models and stuff. And she was busy talking about like IP and EP and I was so close to making like a joke about it. I've fallen asleep on trains a few times. Dude, falling asleep on trains is banger though. Surprised I've not missed one of my stations. It happens. I usually tend to wake up like, because I more nap than sleep, I tend to wake up like a station before I need to. Because somehow my body is fairly consistent. It's almost like I have a really bad sleep schedule. Which Surely that wouldn't contribute to me being tired, no. Falling asleep on buses is something I do constantly. You should do. Dude! Yeah, see you, Ross. Bye! Oh, that's fine. I'll probably be streaming still. Don't worry. Dude, buses is another thing. I do not trust buses. Also, I don't travel on buses that much. You don't try? Yeah, I just don't take them a lot. I'd much rather take, like, you know, a train. Man, I'm tired. We still haven't been to dinner. I'm very hungry. Listen, I'm more of a train person than a bus person, okay? Even in the city, you get a bunch of free buses. And there's no point, everything's walkable. Dude. Train here, half an hour to city. Bus, 2 to 3 hours. Train all the way. Bus gives you the experience. No, it doesn't. Nope. Bus has weird people in it. By weird, I mean dodgy. You know what? There's no weird people in the train. Only sometimes. But I also moved lines. Same. There aren't, dude. You're just getting on the wrong trains. Sorry, I'm just thinking, you know what I'm busy thinking? This is like so unrelated from this topic whatsoever. Right, I'm busy looking like at Enza's hair and stuff. How did people think that Caspian was a Triton? Like, how did people think that? Like, he was never, like, him being a water genasi was like one of the first things that was told about him. Were people just not paying attention, or did they, like, forget? Well, that's pretty racist. Not every blue guy with you know, not every blue guy is a Triton. My god. Sounds so tired. I sound like I'm drunk or something. I swear. We are perfectly sane today. Oh yeah, that's why. I remember why I'm tired. I know who to blame for that. Never mind. I'm busy thinking, like, why did I stay up? I was gonna go to bed at a reasonable time, and then I just didn't. Then I remembered. Unbelievable. I need to sign up for something. Dude. Do a Vincent Soul and just pretend you're doing NPC dialogue, bro. Let me tell you. They don't bite. It's like an injection. You just gotta get it over and done with. Also, I'm not gonna lie, with the whole Clyler bit that's happening right now, I 100% thought that was actually just Milo doing a bit. And then I looked, and it was like, oh, that's actually not Milo. So I was like, I'm pretty sure Milo's thing looks a bit different. Do I know who it actually is? No. I have no idea who the actual, like, second Clyler is. It is a mystery to me. I don't know who's who, yeah. You have to, like, tap on them. Originally, I didn't... It was one of the stowaways, but I don't remember. I think it's one of Bird's friends. Because I was like, did I accidentally make Milo a stowaway instead of taking them just normally out of the brig? But no, I didn't. And now you actually can't because they're both cods. Yeah. Originally, one of the profile pictures was slightly off center because I thought it was a legitimate glitch. But no. No. Yeah, it confused me as well. I was like, wait, what? And now I'm actually confused. I have to keep looking into the usernames to be like, who is this? It's fine. Listen, you know what it's called? It's called you need to let... Yeah, they multiplied. It's called you need to let the consequences of your bit play out. You know what I mean? Like, I had to do it with Twilight. And well, here we are, you know? I thought I was gonna have to explain to someone today my, like, Edward Twilight bit, and I'm like, oh my god, how the fuck do I explain this? But I didn't have to. I just keep referring to him now as, the vampire that must not be named. But, yeah, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure, like, Bird originally told me that, like, man, I don't want to be stuck as Clylo for, like, more than 2 days. And now there's 2 Clylos. So I'm curious where the bit is gonna go. Because there's, like, when it comes to, like, bit rules and stuff, not bit rules, my usual go-to is, even though, like, I was saying, you know, like, oh, this is just the vampire thing. My friend was like, you know, there's an obvious answer to solving that, right? And I'm like, I do know, but then it's not fun, because then it's like, oh, great. That's just not as fun as trying to create something out of it. You know what I mean? It's what happens with like all of my stories, and was probably one of the reasons why Delta is such a traumatized character, because I'm like, what else can I add? What else can I add? It just turns more and more traumatized for him. What else can I add to the trauma soup? Exactly. Exactly. You guys can still, I think it's the next day, so you guys can roll if you want. Although I'm busy streaming now. I'm even coming up with Commonwealth, yeah. It's just like, new trauma for this character. You know what's funny, Moth? And I don't remember who. I think only one person picked up on it. You wanna know something funny? Wanna know something funny, Moth? Wanna know something hilarious? Something oh so funny. So oogly googly. Yeah? I'm pretty sure you guys have missed out on lore. You guys haven't picked it up. Pretty sure. I think one person picked it up, but no one's said anything about it yet. So, you did it? Hell yeah! Let's go. Good on you. Good on you for signing up. This was something you had to call for, is that why? Woo! Oh yeah, you guys have missed out. Yeah, Moth, there's been lore. What part? I'm not saying. Ruins it. All I can say is there has been hints to lore, not the stuff on Discord, that's obviously different. I'm just saying a lot of people missed out on some lore, even when they saw it happen, but it's probably obvious enough. Just know you have missed it. Happy hunting! So funny. If you guys wanna roll to find out more about the mystery guy, you can. Feel free to, by the way. I have no qualms. You're gonna, yeah. Someone has to keep a lore document. Oh no. Alright, and let's move this up a bit. Oh my god, guys, it's William Wisp. Oh my god. Guys, it's William. It's William, guys. He's real. He's real. He's here. He's real. Oh my goodness. Wee wee. Wee wee. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it normally. My god, it's wee wee. I can't believe it. After all this time. Yeah, we'll just leave it how it is. The lore is going too fast, I can't write anything in the lore doc yet. If it helps Papaya, there's not, besides some like small lore bits I'm planning, there's not really going to be much lore for a while, like stream lore wise. There shouldn't be. If there is, it happens by itself, but I don't have anything planned. What's up? Look at her, we're drawing her. The pretty lady. Oh no. Wow, wow. Anyways. The lady, it's the pretty lady. How are you doing, Casey? You just woke up? Damn. Somebody needs a better sleep schedule. What about you? I am tired. I'm tired. I was going to go to bed earlier last night. And then I proceeded to not, because some people wanted to find out more lore and couldn't roll good. So, skill issue for them. Yeah, I wonder. It is technically the next day for me. So, I count the next day as when the sun rises. If you want to roll, free feel? What? Feel free roll a new number too. Oh, let me get my Riptide dice into it actually. I'm gonna roll with my... You know what? I don't need to roll with my Riptide dice. I have dice right here that do love me. Alright. Which of these bad boys is D10? Here, D20. I think, yeah, this is the D10. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a new number though, because it's the next day. So here I have my very heavy green metal dice. And I'll roll a number, a D10. And if you get the same number as me... Actually, yeah, I'll do that for now. Then... yeah, alright, let's go. I got a 4. So you need to get a 4. Feel free to use the Dice Maiden or like actual dice, I don't mind. Ah, boom. Ah, boo. Ah, poo. Well, that sucks. No lore for you. Unless you want to up the stakes. How's... What does that mean? It just means instead of a D10, you have to match a D20. Do you want to try matching a D20? Bet? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna roll as well. I'm gonna roll a new number for the D20. Just in case. Ah, there was on my lap. Okay. Interesting. I got a 2. Somehow lower. Jesus, these things are heavy. They are actively denting my table. You got a 16. I was hoping to roll higher, and then I proceeded to not roll higher. So, R.I.P. Did you meet the other Clylo yet? Yes, I did. Moth, you rolled a 2! Oh my goodness. Dude, both joined call yesterday and it scared me. That's fucking terrifying. You say yesterday if it wasn't like a couple hours ago. Okay. Yeah, it was a little traumatizing. Alright, what do you want to know? Like, a couple hours ago was like 3 hours ago, dude. It was not that long ago. The lows are slowly multiplying. Yeah, for real. You got a 2 on the D10. Yeah, but that was with the D20. It's not the same dice. It's up to you what you guys want. That's not the right stream music. Where is my usual one? So for the D10, you needed a 3. And for the D20 you needed 2. That's what you needed. You can ask anything lore-wise. Math from the new guy I introduced and talked about a little bit, to more of Delt's past, or literally anything. Any sort of lore. I love how you guys just want to roll a dice but don't actually know what to ask. So due to the moment the number is correct, all thoughts have left my mind. That's really funny. It is a good one. What does he look like? What does he look like? Well, he was this mysterious guy, I suppose. He was a fish humanoid, similar to Delta, except he wasn't a shark. He looks more like a regular fish, not a cod. Maybe like salmon or something? But, you know, Delta doesn't really remember this guy's features all too well. It's very fuzzy in his mind. It was a very, very long time ago. But he does remember he was a fishing. Not like a triton or anything, or... He definitely knows it wasn't a triton, it wasn't a sea elf, and it wasn't some water genasi or anything. It was a fish humanoid. Almost similar to something like... Yeah, something between like Milo or Delta himself. If that helps. Does that answer your question? Or do you want to make one final roll? If you would like Papaya, you can make that 100. Although I will allow for a similar roll to yesterday, where it was a regular d20. And depending on the height of the roll, you know, will depend on your information that you get. Do you think you'd rather roll like that? For you guys? Nice. Howdy! Don't mind the mysterious music, it's lore. Well, not really lore, it's more about finding out lore. How are you? Is this the time you usually stream? I just woke up. Yeah, this is more the usual time. I started about an hour ago. And I'm going to go until I finish this art piece. So strap in, we are in for the long run. How's your morning been? Besides just waking up. This tends to go on for a while. My streams are very long. I'm gonna make some coffee. Dude, I could use some coffee. I'm high-key tempted to go make some quickly. Guys, should I just pause and go make some coffee? Sprout, we could have like coffee together, dude. Oh, like, dude, let's like just chill and have some coffee, and then like, yeah, all right, fuck it. Oh, yes, I told me. Now I want coffee. Hey guys, should we just like pause and go have some coffee? Let me go draw art attack. Hold on 1 second. It shouldn't take me like, okay. Well, if you guys are gonna be here, anyways, boop, 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 boop. Coffee, break, boop. Okay. And then where is my usual? Can we get art attack then? Oh, there's art attack. Alright, I'll be back. I want to go quickly get some coffee. I'm back! I have my coffee! So much fun. Oh my god. Woo! Wasn't that great? Don't play. Wasn't that great timing?
Ah, yes.
Nope. What am I playing? Ah! So much stuff playing. An instant coffee? Dude, same. This is from a coffee machine. Just with an espresso shit. Hell yeah. Added some caramel flavoring to it. Banger. Too much fun though. Anyways, let's get back to it. See, look at us. We're having coffee. I'm having coffee at 8 o'clock at night. Woohoo! Yeah! Oh. Man. Let me just... Oh, that tastes so good. I remember I used to hate coffee, but now I appreciate it. Hey, boy, guys, don't have coffee late at night. Pretty sure it's bad for you. Anyways. Oh my god, Sprout! Did you see the comic? Have you seen the comic I'm working on? You've seen the comic. It's okay, you're having coffee on a normal time on the other side of the world. Yeah. Exactly. Have you seen the comic I'm working on? Did you see the comic? Yeah. Definitely meant to. What the fuck? That's why it's not working. Sure. Okay. So I have a plan. I have a little bit of a plan, and it comes from delusion. It comes from my delusion. This music is like so soft. Why didn't no one tell me? Okay, here's my delusion. Right? Ignore that. It's not important right now. So, first steps first. I'm busy still. I think I showed it in the thing anyways. I'm busy working in the Riptide comic, you know? Oh my god. Whoa. Ah. In fact, if you know what I could do? You could literally read along to this because
I need to feel better.
Ah! Shut up, Cinnamon. Your coffee is cold. Dude, how did you make cold instant coffee? That's insane. Alright, literally, watch this, okay? You guys ready for this? You can literally read along with this comic because it is an almost exact transcript. It's going to be an almost exact transcript of a bit. If I can find it. The Riptide comic, yeah. The powder coffee, dude. Like, dude.
No way you don't know what happened last time on this roller. You're messing with me,
sorry,
right?
I just felt happy.
You're serious? Okay, well, I guess I'll catch you up then, but you gotta pay attention next time. Well, the crew and I
specifically from
repurposed some of those
episode 2.
gunpowder barrels and blew that military tower sky high. And with that, heroically liberated
working.
the town of Zero. And also heroically liberated one of those gunpowder barrels. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but what could go wrong? From there, we just hopped in the ship and sailed away. And I'm pretty sure I convinced Gil to feed that bird some gunpowder. And now we're just sailing peacefully, looking for the next town or treasure to liberate.
Also,
I'm pretty
doesn't
sure I
want
heard
you.
Gil say
Oh,
something
this is
about a
perfect
whirlpool.
timing, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about, but hey, I guess we'll just have to roll it.
So yeah, this is the hypothetical like comic cover for the episode 2. Why is it a bit loud? Yeah, this is the hypothetical comic cover. Shout out to the Big Shipper. Dude, oh, I'm low-key sad I couldn't get one of the episodes with Price. Bro, Price is my guy. Price is my guy. He's like my favorite NPC. He's my favorite NPC. I'm a little sad about it, but like it's fine.
Okay. Alright.
It's Riptide Pirate in time.
Hey everyone, and welcome
See,
back
it's a
to Just
Riptide
Roll
Pirate
With
all
It,
over the
first
place.
episode.
I love fish sticks. Haven't had them in a
Grizzly,
long
what the fuck, bro?
Hey,
Yeah.
can we roleplay? Can we roleplay that? Can we
Yeah.
roleplay that?
And
I
that's
have a new character.
because
that's
we're
fresh.
the
Charlie.
Riptide Pirates.
Make some fish sticks.
I got my fish stick
Whoever
stuck in the
either.
fridge.
How did you get your fish stick stuck in the
Can you
fridge?
help me? What do you? Please help me. I'm being filleted.
No.
And that's
Well,
the scene,
that was
guys.
a-
I'm Charlie, otherwise known as Slime Skull.
No, don't Riptide, dude, bro, don't Riptide. He's- What about these Dakota and them?
Known as Bisley.
Wait.
Wait.
Otherwise known as Slime Skull.
I'm Bisley,
Condy.
otherwise not shit. Wait.
Yeah, man, you can't Riptide.
Known as
Dakota.
Bisley.
Fuck, I read my own name as Dakota. Louis, what episode did you get?
Wait,
I
wait.
got
You
episode
forgot to- yeah,
28.
My actual name? It's Zach. That's what it is.
No,
My
it's
Ew.
name- My name's Fish Stick.
It's not that.
I got. Let me get it.
No,
Well,
it's
like, fucking get their bit done.
Connie,
I
don't
got
do
this
the fake cry.
episode.
It looks too real. Don't do the fake cry. It
I got
freaks
this
me out how
episode,
big you
episode
are.
28,
I
where
don't
they
like it.
fight.
I've been
I don't want to
practicing,
do it.
man.
I don't want
It's
to.
the
Nobody
comedy one.
Noticed. Listen, nobody noticed, but I did it during your superhero one, dude.
Dude, it's
You know-
it's
And,
horrifying how good you are.
actively becoming a
Look at his eyes
Riptide.
now. He looks like
Yeah,
he's been
they're all
sad.
red. Anyway, guys, welcome to the show where we've been going for 2
And
years and
then
still don't know how to properly intro
This
a
is
podcast,
this
so
is the
that is-
first
You said
redraw.
Specifically, let's see
I've
how
shown it
fast
in the
we
Whips
can
channel,
derail
but
it.
Yeah, but I
Fast
didn't say
forward
let's
the
derail it, did
Oh,
I?
I thought you wanted us to
this is
derail
yeah.
it.
So this is the first. This is like an actual redraw of like.
Do you want
I'm
to
just
actually
hold on.
intro it like a real
Just
podcast?
do that while they fucking get to the bit. Anyways, yeah, so this is like, this one, I want to really push the perspective if I go with this. I probably will not be going with the specific version of the intro. Fucking hell, we just... Should I yeah, I'm just gonna like, do that. You can barely hear them, good. And then this is the first version of an alternate one. There's too much empty space here though. There's a bit too much empty space, so this is like a no. But like J is besides like the style, you know, it's like fine. And then we got this one. This one took up. This one had the opposite problem. Oh shit! I'm gonna fucking do the thing. Hold on. Hold on.
I don't know if I want to be
Oh, I'm
pimping. That
ready!
sounds
I'm
like a
ready to be
federal crime.
pimping!
I need to rewatch it, Chip Breaks.
Let's do it!
Well, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah.
I don't think I can play it all live though. That's kind of.
Our new group of pirates carried out ship's liberation plan on the
Chip
island of
Breaks.
Connect.
I'm just doing this so
They
you,
lit a fuse
so you
and
can see
successfully
the
blew up the
portions.
supply room in a raft stone tower. That was most likely commandeered. Commandored?
It gets me every time I listen to.
They ran from the
Wait.
Hold on.
county chat for the time being. Make it
Blah
back
blah
out
blah
of this
blah
place
blah.
Pickles and rallied. Reborn is that big now. Sailing off into the sunset.
Okay.
And doing a
Listen,
keg
I swear
stand
I'm
for
getting
the
to a
first
point.
time, and a few calm nights at sea. One day,
Look, guys, it's the
Jay,
eagle.
with her keen perception, noticed a swirling current in
Fuck.
the water nearby. And that is where we pick back up.
Yes.
Okay, you can technically read along to this comic, by the way. In theory.
Are we dead? Did we go in it? Or did we
We're
die?
getting there. We're getting there.
Pretty sure
Come
you-
on. Hurry up,
I had
hurry up,
just
hurry up, hurry
seen
up.
it, And you and I
had
were
just
like
seen it.
leaning
So-
over the ship on the other side, looking up.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come
Before
on.
we get to that,
Do the thing. Fucking.
here
Oh.
in the Royale Ocean, the southern ocean of Mana, it's sunny, the skies are clear, the air is warm, and the humidity dampens your skin. The big chipper is slowly slicing through the waves of rich blue, getting closer to that irregular movement in the waves. Jay, you're the only one so far that has noticed this swirl. Would you like to
There we
say
go.
anything?
Okay, okay.
Or do
We're getting there.
Just kind of look at it for a second, like, huh. Parents are looking a little, holy shit, guys!
So Gillian, up there is the piss. What? What?
Chip, no, the what? Tell me.
I'll tell you in a
I
minute.
need to change
What's
its
that? What happened?
expression.
Were you about to There's say a wormhole! piss bird?
Oh, what? I want to go over there and look at it. Does it like strike any
So, like,
memories with
in theory, you can read along. Oh, hey, Typhoon.
Trauma.
I'm going through the comic.
Does it?
'Cause it's a
does it bring
word by
back
word.
anything Memorable.
You step to
for
that
me?
side of your boat and you notice the same irregular pattern in the waters, similar to the one that you saw. This, albeit not as
This is
big,
a like
but
word by
possibly
word
getting
comic,
bigger,
by the way.
and it does
Hi,
strike
Typhoon.
a sense of fear.
Oh,
or however Chip would
shit.
feel seeing this. It does look similar.
I want to just like, without breaking my
And there he grabs the
my
thing.
gaze at this.
He's like looking out.
whirlpool, just kind of grab over at Jay. Jay, that's it. That's the. And I'm just shaking her violently. That's the thing. Jay, that's it. That's it.
Bro,
Here.
are you good?
I'm good. Gil, direct the ship that way.
Let's ride this baby. Wait, is that not what you meant?
Yes, let's go.
No, I don't think we should ride it. Fuck it. Sick. All right.
Yeah. Alright, that's literally all I have. There was like 17 pages of this bit. Anyway, okay, it's a good thing I re-listened to this because the expressions are all so wrong. She needs to be so much more panicked about whatever the fuck Chip is doing. He needs to be more, like, serious, I guess. He kind of just looks like, bro, are you good? He's like, bro, are you good? Because it was Gillian early on when his accent was weird. And then she needs to be more like, fuck it, like, more exasperated. But she's kind of like, fuck it. It's funny, but it's not really working. This was difficult because I want it to be all epic, but, like, it's just not what that scene is like. Yeah, but this comic is a direct transcript. I went through this entire bit, like, word by word, writing down a transcript for this. Like, literally, come on. Like, I have an entire transcript of this entire thing that I went through. I spent, like, about a day or two just listening to that and making a thing. It is a good start. Thankfully I'm not, like, oh my god, can I stop getting sponsored for this? Oh, I keep getting ads for this college thing, and I'm like, stop it. Anyway, yeah, so, like, I'm putting a lot of effort, but my point that I wanted to say. So, I have a little plan, because I'm delusional, right? So basically, my goal is finish this comic. I'm getting another person's help. Hopefully they're still down, because it's been a couple months since we agreed to do this, and then I procrastinated. You know, I got busy with the mermaid thing and kind of haven't been able to work on it. But pretty much, the goal of this is I make Riptide comic, I finish Riptide comic, and I found another person who's willing to be a colorist. And they actually did an example sketch for me. I don't know if I should show it's like fine, but it's like, yeah. I might show it if they show up and I'll be like, hey, can I show this? But, yeah, they did some example colorings and it looked amazing. Holy shit. Of that ash drawing that I've been trying to do. And basically, the idea is that, we do some references, like some reference sheets, as well as maybe another practice, just page. And then, cause I'm delusional, I get all the prepared stuff. I DM Bisley or Grizzly, depending on whoever runs the actual, Patreon page. And I'd be like, hey, I have a proposition. I have some propositions for you, okay? Hear me out. You've got this lovely little campaign. That I fell in love with. And because of how short it is, because it's probably going to be their shortest campaign, both just hour-wise, I'm like, listen, imagine if TMK could be a comic. Just hear me out. Because its fandom is small enough and it's a short enough campaign that printing-wise, it's not gonna cost as much as, say, something like Prime Defenders, which I would also be like, but listen, if this is, like, chill, do you want us to handle turning Prime Defenders into a comic? Like, the whole thing, with issues and everything. Am I delusional for thinking this is even remotely possible? And no, I wouldn't be coloring the comic, I'd just be kind of doing the sketches and kind of managing it, I guess? Maybe lining it and then... You know what I mean? Am I delusional in thinking this could work? I need to know now before I get my hopes up, because people are getting my hopes up and I'm like, I'm really worried, but also like, Oh god, man. It's a cool idea, but I'm scared. You know what I mean? Do you think it's possible, guys? Do you think it's possible? You can be honest. Cause I know they probably will, like, there is a 75, not even 75, 85, maybe even 95% chance that they'll be like, oh, this is cool, we'll consider you for the future, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, when I say Prime Defenders, right, when I say Prime Defenders, I think it absolutely deserves a comic. I'm not saying that's what's gonna be the one I work on and like, try to be like, hey, we're willing. Because that is a long-term commitment. That is turning over 70 episodes into a comic strip. Okay, that is not even a comic strip, that is like an entire comic series. That is so long. I know my limits there, I'm not stupid enough to do that for the first one. That's why I'm saying, hey, would you let us, even though there's other campaigns, could we turn TMK into a comic? It is short. Still, yeah. Hello, by the way. Hello? Hello. Yeah, because it's short, right? It's probably going to be 6 or 7 episodes. Each episode is only usually 2 hours maximum, whereas even though Blended Bayou is like 4 episodes, it's about like, you know, 3 hours long, 4 hours long sometimes, so it's still got a lot of hours to it. And listen, I'm just saying, wouldn't it be cool if TMK fans could get a comic? You know? The only thing is, it's literally just trying to pitch it to them to be like, listen, we're willing to work on this. I would pay, obviously I'd pay like the people who would be helping, who would be helping put it together. Literally all we need to like funding for is just if the cast could technically fund the printing. And maybe a little payment, but like, you know, that's like hopeful. God. Us TMK fans got nothing, okay? We're getting one merch piece and that's it. Because no one ever talks about TMK. Slowly but surely people are starting to, but it's like, I hear no one talk about it. I love that podcast, but I love this campaign with my heart. And I just think dreamily about it. And it should be coming out with a new episode this weekend. Shall I talk about TMK with me yesterday, but 90% of it was telling me my profile picture is too far. What? Alf is great though, we love Alf. Who doesn't love Alf the Alpha Alf? You know what I mean? He's amazing. Alf, I wanna draw like the meme of like, if I wear sunglasses, they won't be able to see where I'm looking, and it's just like my character, like Delta or something, just looking dead on into a computer screen at a picture of Alf. I made my friend do a TMK tier list based on what I've told them, and Alf is so high because of it. Have you told them that they're like a frat, they're basically a frat boy? Have you told them that? Because that's what he is. You need to watch TMK. Dude, watch it. It has such a cool fight scene in it. Go, no, wait, hold on, you're watching the stream. Hold on, right? No, wait, come back here. Do that after the stream. I'm kidding. If you want to watch it, go ahead. Don't let me stop you. TMK, beloved. I agree. I love TMK so much. Hey Typhoon, I know you're here somewhere. You should totally watch TMK. You should totally watch it. My Steam? Yeah, I've got great Steam, dude. Oh, my god, this coffee is so good. Teehee. Yeah. I love coffee, dude. Oh, can't believe you're making fun of someone whose first language isn't Ling. Well, I just suck at speaking, so like, whatever. I'm sorry. No! You're sending me to the abyss. No! Ah! Okay. Oh. Okay. Man, I've been places. I saw the void, man. I saw the void. I swear, if Tilly or something joins and it's just, again, just me drawing boobs, stream it back to the eternal pit. No, I can't go back there. Do you even know what's in there, dude? It's not fun. Just... Whoa. And then... Whoa. Oh, that didn't work. Whoa. Okay, well, next time. Next time will be funnier. Yes, it's my house. Our house in the middle of our street. Stop sending me into the void, guys. You won't know who comes out. You'll never know. Oh my god, Sprout, I completely forgot to show you the final one, didn't I? I got so distracted. Anyways, what was I saying about the thumbnails? Yeah. Thumbnail-wise? Yeah. Anyways, back to where I was talking about. Yeah, with the thumbnails, this one has the opposite problem of the first one, where there's not enough room. Like Gillian's there, but I think he's too big in the thumbnail, and it's like, okay, I want Jay to be more of the emphasis. So then I have the final one, which I'm likely going to be going with, which is Jay. You can see enough here, there's going to be some perspective. He's probably going to be shoving some water in this guy's face. What a fucking expression, holy shit. The trick to drawing expressions is you gotta do what films like The Land Before Time did, right? Because basically, if you ever noticed in Land Before Time, I think I picked it up from there. I don't remember who I picked it up from. But let's take this face, for example. Do you see there by the corners of the mouth where you can see the lip goes past the jaw? Like the corner of the lip goes out and stuff? Ever since I included that into like my drawings, my artworks have gotten like 10 times more expressive. That's a great trick. Oh! Oh my god, Sprout. I don't think I posted about this because instead it led to me redesigning Ash. Sprout, wait, who here knows anything about Prime Defenders? Who here knows anything about Prime Defenders? We know about Prime Defenders? Yeah, we're somewhat caught up. We're at least in season 2. You know? If not, just don't look at the screen for like 5 minutes. Or just, yeah. You have Trickster? Yeah. Okay, this is about the Trickster. Okay, so I was concepting this. I was trying to think of how I want to do the Trickster's design, and I came up with this little system here. This is more of like a behavioral chart, but it includes some of the design. I showed it in my own thing, but so let me walk you through how I got to this point with this design here. So I had 3 options to do with the Trickster. One of them is this regular canon design. Oh, bye Moth! See you later! Bye! But yeah, so one of them is this normal canon design, but I was like, meh, that's kind of boring. You know, if I just go with that. Because you know me, I like to add in my own designs and stuff. The second option, I wanted to sort of make him look like those Mandela angels, with like the big emphasis on just having too many teeth when he smiles. It's just like lots of teeth. And you can kind of see me doing it here as well. And the third one, but the problem with that is it's just kind of difficult to draw that expression, despite the fact that I'm apparently the expression artist. I struggle drawing the Trickster, because where's my art? I have it somewhere. Here. This was like one of my first goes. It's fine, but I really don't like it. But that's also my first time drawing the Trickster, and I usually have a rule that the first sketch always sucks. And then, my other option was I actually wanted the Trickster to have 4 faces on its head, and that the hair covers up all of the faces. And when it switches to talk, it snaps its head, and then the correct face starts talking. Kind of like the carnival masks, but it's just on all 4 sides of the face. Yeah, like Lego Movie style, but there's 4 instead of 2. With the smiley one being on the front, sad and angry on the sides, angry, and then a certain somebody on the back. But the problem is, as much as it's cool, one, it's kind of hard to make work, but also it sort of takes away from the acting that Bisley does, where it's a subtle change, and the way it the way his face morphs into the different expressions. Oh, that gave me chills. So I came up with this little system here, where if you squint, it's kind of like the Trickster has like Jester. It kind of looks like the Jester things, but they're not color-coded, by the way. This is just purely so you can tell which expression is which besides the facial expressions. But this is more about how he speaks. So when he's speaking happy and stuff, his face is always upright, and you know, he moves his head up and down. When it's the sad one, you'll know, with the horn that is the curly one will be at the top of the head to be like, I'm speaking now. And he will always speak with his head to that side. And then if it's if it's this one, the serious one, that horn will be pointing upwards. And he'll be tilting his head to that side. And so pretty much, it's like the unicorn horn, the ram horn, and the devil horn. That's sort of the thing. And then this whole thing, which I think is pretty neat, then led me to trying to redesign Ash, which has been painful, to say the least. It has been very, 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 very annoying, because I'll be honest, I think Trickster's colors don't look that great in the current illustration. I think it's okay to say I don't think they chose the best color combinations. And Yakko, you're great, but why would you pick purple and green? Like, I know it's probably like a Goblin or Joker reference. But green? Green? Your character's a magenta one, bro. So I think it's okay to yeah. So pretty much what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn his coat, where is my... Yeah, put this up. Here you go, here's the actual file and stuff. I didn't get to finishing it, But pretty much, I'm trying to go stray away from the dark, cool purple to more like a magenta-y purple. And sort of give that color to him, and then keep Vincent the cooler, bluer purple. But it's so hard to make green pants work with it. Oh my god. Like, that's just not, it's just not a good color for, like, anything. You know what I mean? It's just really, like, you can't really make a green work. I mean, it looks fine here. I think the main problem is that the scarf here is very blue. Yeah. My thing is, and I believe this counts for every single one of my designs, minus a few. Who's gonna know? It's not that. So here's a little fun fact about my designs and how I do them. I sort of have a give, don't take mindset to how I do my designs. So whatever is said, whatever is spoken in the podcast is what's canon. But that doesn't mean I can't give them things. So for example, like my chip design, I give him a fancy white shirt, I give him the striped torn pants, and you know, I don't usually draw on the chains, but that's just because I keep forgetting to, but would have them if they were easier to draw. But yeah, so like he's got all the things that he says he has, but I've then added on top of that, because he never said he wears, early on, he never says he wears boots, so I gave him, not boots, he wears clunky, weird clown shoes, because it's adorable. Here he is. Let me just get this one up. That is not him. Oh my fucking god, do I not have a single picture of Chip? My brother in Christ, where are you? Do I not have a single picture of him, like, on hand or anything? Come here, you motherfucker. That's the old picture. Just get, okay. Well, this is an old picture of him. But yeah, so he's got his striped pants. He never said he wears boots, so I gave him these weird buckle things. I gave him one of those fancy, like, Astarian shirts, which I regret because they suck to draw. He has his middle path, he still has that, but I decided to give him a ponytail, you know what I mean? So whatever is actually mentioned in the series, I still include. I've also included a little scar, I keep forgetting to draw it. He has a little scar on his eyebrow, I imagine he got from the Black Rose. But yeah, that's pretty much my, like, thing that I do with the designs. I did the same with Gillian, kind of. The only exception, I guess, is his turtleneck, which isn't really a turtleneck, but I've tried to still make it a turtleneck. But yeah, so like, for the most part, that's how I do my designs. I try not to take away things. Like, if I could, you know what, like, if I could, like, of course his pants would be like fucking purple or some shit. Like, this is what I would personally do. Be like, oh yeah, they're actually brown. Makes his outfit 10 times more cohesive. Right? It makes it so much better. Look at that, like, instant improvement, boom. But no, I'm stuck with green. And it looks like shit. It doesn't look bad. I'm lying. It can work, it's just, it's a tricky color combination to make look right, especially if your color combination shares a theme with a certain Barney the dinosaur. I just need to play around with saturation. I don't know. It's mostly a case of like, I 100% would do it. It's just I gotta get past, yeah, no. I gotta get past, like, the thing in my brain. All of my designs I try to keep canon. Like, I went back, let's take my favorite my favorite guy, Ruben Price. His design technically follows everything that was said in the podcast. Red leather pants, very fancy dress shoes, chains on a lot of the places, the long purple braid that I made extra long, 2 spikes there, the purple eye, leather coat, feathers fucking everywhere, gloves, dragon tattoos. The things that I added was a more distinguished burn mark. This I've changed to a gold because it would match his hypothetical father better. I added in a dagger earring because it's a cool reference. And I made his braid like way longer because I realized both Niklaus and Price have the same haircut. It's dark purple. It's okay, even I'm pretty sure Price's hair is even purple. It's just, is it? I can't remember. But yeah, that sort of thing. And again, I actually apply the same logic to Niklaus. Even though he's not as much described with the face, the one thing I changed were his horns. Because when I drew him, he looked like a guy from Critical Role, like almost exactly. So I was like, yeah, I need to change his horns. But that's sort of my method to designing. Because, I don't know, I like to stay faithful to the design and make it kind of just force it to work, I guess. Force it to work in my favor. I suppose some of the rare examples where I go off from that would have to be something like Lizzie. I never really listened back at her sort of description. But one of the things I kept, which was actually retconned, is her blonde hair. I was like, that's kind of like a cool detail. I can make that work. So her natural hair color is still blonde, so I kept all the rest of it as it usually is. Is this boring? Are you guys sick of hearing me talk about like my design work? How I go through my designs? Is it boring you? No, you guys are just busy. But yeah, that's sort of like my thing, because I'm like, and I noticed it's like a small thing. It's not a bad thing, I guess. But one thing I noticed, oh, this thing is fucking ending. Awesome. One thing I noticed was all of the sort of like black characters that they have. And it's not a problem if it's like that. But I realized all of the black characters tend to have the same haircut. Oh, Batu. Okay, not that yet. But yeah, all of the POC characters who are, specifically black, all have the same kind of haircut. And I was like, they got like the top bun thing there, some strands and blah blah blah, like the 2 things. And I was like, oh, okay. But I think that might also just be how I decided to draw Jazz. But it's just something I picked up on. And I was like, I want to try something different with Lizzie's haircut. I don't know how else to describe it other than a palm tree, but I tried to keep some of her stuff. But I just wanted to try something slightly different with her haircut. And with Jazz, I kind of just simplified it, I guess. Because I think, again, I did notice with Jazz's haircut, it was the same as Lizzie's, and I'm like, let me try something. I don't know, maybe I'm seeing things. Did I do that haircut for any of the I don't think I've done. Interesting. Yeah, it was just something I picked up on. Yeah. I was gonna make him a mermaid, I think, but then I'm pretty sure I removed him, or else I just didn't include him. I think it was a tough choice. Yeah. I might do him, but I don't know. He's a great NPC, I love him. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. Oh, points. Shit. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. Well, he gets a decent amount. For like an NPC, he gets quite a bit. EP, hello. I was just about to show this, ironically. I just remembered that I was working on this fight scene. Fuck, imagine if I got... Dude, this would be a great thumbnail. Fuck, man. If I got that thumbnail as well, I'd be like, yeah, let me just finish this drawing. Oh man, I'm so upset that I never finished it. I got pretty far with it, but like, not far enough. And I lost steam ages ago. Because I was working on this back in like March. This was a very long time ago. Also, morning! Good morning. What else do we got? Oh my god, yeah. Sprout. Have I accidentally been calling you Sprite? I feel like I've accidentally been calling you that. I don't know, my memory's like not with me right now. Dude. Oh man, I'm so upset that I never finished this as well. This is also another whip. I could have had Sharpshooter, but I never fucking finished it, dude. We could be having whammon. Not the first time someone called me that. I don't know, I haven't been paying attention to my own words. Just been yapping. We could have had woman in love, but like flirty, but like, oh my god. And then I never finished it in time for Pride Month. I finished drawing mermaid. All I can say, guys, you can blame this mermaid challenge on why I never finished this piece, or most of my pieces. You can blame that. Oh my god, Sprout, have you seen like my really early PD sketches? I drew a canonical first episode Vincent and it looks really cursed. You haven't? Let me show you. Because I managed to actually recover them. So first off, we have my first ever time drawing William. He looks... First episode Vincent. No one ever fucking draws him with his like short black spiky hair. No one ever draws it. And also, people forget this was the color of his tracksuit. People forget that. Because they only go with the art. And I'm like, no. I can make it work. People forget his tracksuit was blue and orange. I don't forget. I remembered. And also Dakota. He looks so different from how I draw him now. Like, this is my first drawing of him. And then, like, immediately afterwards I did better. Like, this was my next one. And it was like, boom, that's not the same fucking guy. And then I did even better. Well, not even better. Actually, yeah. And then I did even better and did his, like, hero costume. And I fucking love this piece. It's my profile picture on the Grizzly Discord. Dakota, beloved, you're an awesome character. Please come back to us. He looks like Harlem Shade. Whoopsie daisies. Oh well, it's a Grizzly PC, it makes sense. But yeah, no one ever talks about these guys. Yeah, I didn't mean for him to look like that, I only realized way afterwards. Oh man, I need to finish his hero outfit too. The body for this, dude. Like, dude, the way I drew, like, the muscles and stuff, holy shit, I kind of popped off with that, not gonna lie. His face, not so much, but his body, dude. And, like, I'll be honest, I like the little logo I did. That was kind of cool. Ah, man. I love PD. I love PD so much. Like, goals. Shit, I have to redesign her again, don't I? My girly pop. I don't like her outfit. Come back here. This is my new Riptide OC, by the way. I've shown her, I drew her on stream. This is Ammonite. She's technically my first Riptide OC, but I only gave her a design now. She's not at all related to Maine or any of them. Her story is the same world, she's just, like, not at all associated with them. She's never met the Catsport Pirates at all. But yeah, she's my really grumpy Triton lady. She hates people. Oh, there's so much stuff I have to finish. I've got like my TMK charms that I need to make. Oh yeah, Sprout, I think I mentioned it, but actually I don't know if you were here, but my chip stuff arrived. TMK mission? Yeah. You remember, I was working on some stuff. Like these. I love his claws. Giving him cat claws was like the best decision ever. I'm also changing how I do his gloves because the spikes ain't up. Got that one. We've got the Lucia one with Amber. She looks adorable. You can see this is probably the one drawing where you can see like my old fandom coming into play. You can tell I used to be a My Hero artist. You can tell. Oh my goodness. Because I still rely on ye old reliable MHA style. And then we have the Jin piece. Give me a Jin. I need them in my life. Oh yeah. Yeah, Casey, I was mentioning how I'm planning on pitching a TMK comic to Bisley or Grizzly, right? I mentioned that? Yeah, good. You were here for that, good. But yeah, I'm gonna make them into charms because I love them and the fandom needs something. It's me! I'm the fandom! Yeah, we're the fandom, you fool! And then of course we have the painting that I swear I'm gonna get back to because I went really hard on it for no reason. Oh god, that looks cool. Jesus Christ, that looks good. My god. The rendering's fine, the closer you get, you know, it's all... You gotta learn how to make... So pretty much, actually it's really easy. Oh yeah, by the way, Sprout, did I... Oh my god, I don't think I ever showed this in the recent... I don't think I ever showed it in the recent Discord, have I? I didn't make it... Anyway, yeah, this is a full body painting, by the way. Sprite, it's... I fucking said it now. Sprout. It's not just the headpiece. There's more. There's more. It keeps going. I didn't draw the black bit yet. I'm getting to it. I'm just trying to get the things done. But, just so you know, this thing is... It's the whole body that I'm doing. It's the whole thing. It might take me a while, but I'll get there. Out? What do you mean out? Oh, TT out. Broski, it's a painting, chill. You do remember the actual painting and it's butt naked, right? Oh my god, I just saw a picture of Trey. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Trey makes me fucking cry, man. Mermaid needs to be done because I want Team K. I agree, I want to be so done with it. God, I cannot wait to be done with this challenge. Like, what I would be doing instead is finishing the Team K charms, which would be done by now if I had the time. I'd be doing the Team K painting. I'd probably be fixing up whatever the hell happened to my Everett one. Bro did not look that ugly originally. I don't know what happened to him. And I'd also be working on the comic. You know, I'd be like streaming that instead. I'd be doing my OCs. I'd be doing actual fan art. I'd be drawing more of the SWAPAU because I haven't forgotten about that. I'd be practicing more Prime Defenders, you know, I'd be practicing more of that style. Literally anything else. You know what I mean? SWAPAU in the crowd goes wild. Hey guys, remember the SWAPAU? Remember that whole thing? Dude, I like nearly forgot about it, dude. It's like, I never forget about that. It, you know, it's just like, it's in the back burner right now. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, here. Yeah, guys, remember this bad boy? Remember that? Yeah, I'm the person who did that. That was me. Remember Bellamy? Yeah. Remember how I accidentally gave him weirdly feminine hips? I didn't mean to, it was just my reference, bro. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. Like, damn! Shout out to this version of... This is the only, like, adult version of my Chip where he doesn't have the hair, he's just got a side sweep. He doesn't have his ponytail. But like the jacket, oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, Chip. Jesus Christ, Bellamy. What's up? And then you got the pants skirt. Yeah, I found them on Pinterest and I was like, I gotta give these to him. It's like his regular pants, but cool. And then you got Gillian. This, I still love this face. This is my favorite face I've ever done on Gillian. You've got this thing. And it's like, oh yeah, that's where I got the name Trench from. Fuck, I forgot about that. You've got this Gillian design, which I totally didn't steal the concept for and turn it into Delta. The fishhook, yeah, so he's got a, instead of Chip's, let's get it closer. Instead of Chip's, axe earring, Gil has a fishhook. And similar to how in my version of Chip, I give him this scar on his eyebrow, his fin on his other ear is all ripped. Oh, have fun watching, broski. See you later, man. Yeah. And I think I came up with a concept where instead of him having coral grow out, he because this is actually a canon thing about Tritons, by the way. They don't grow coral out of their head in the books, they just tie it into their hair. So I was like, okay, I might try something like that. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna include it. I think I'm just gonna stick with this. We've just got no coral. And his hair as well. I keep zooming into the same picture. But his hair is also like very crispy and like all over the place because he just wouldn't have been in the ocean a lot. It's not as silky and smooth. You can see here even the green that I used for his hair is a lot more desaturated than what I normally do. Because he's not this special little prophecy boy, he's just a fish out of water. You know, ouch. Yeah, and Finn takes place of Arlen. R.I.P. Finn. But yeah, I couldn't decide. I still couldn't decide on what sort of shoes to give him. Oh my god, and where is she now that I've shown him? I nearly didn't include Pretzel in this AU, by the way. She nearly wasn't included. Same with Ollie, both of them were nearly not included. Actually, no, Pretzel would have been, I just need to get rid of design, that's right, I lied. It was Ollie who nearly didn't get included. But then you got Pretzel. She's adorable. Holy, she's just a little darling. She's so cute, dude. She is the oh my goodness. Look at her. Look at her. She's adorable. She speaks in sign language too. Yeah, she's got these little these like beak-like teeth. So she can't really speak much. She's got a massive knife, but you can't see it here. And yeah. She speaks, this is a real sign by the way. Yeah, she speaks in sign language, and it fits as well because it's something that Gil would have taught her because of his now changed background. His background in this AU is the same as Chip's. He's a, I think it's a criminal? Yeah. Used to speak ASL? Hell yeah. I don't know how to speak ASL. Oh wait, yeah, ASL is American. It's a different sort of speech. Because I'm Australian, I made her speak Auslan, but like, this would apply to any sort of sign language. I just wanted to do a sign, and I was like, oh cute, she's like signing pirate. But yeah, I think I also was in the process of designing the non-swap AU version of this, where she's just Pretzel, but like a human. Sign language is cool. I worked with a guy who was trying to do a sign language thing, but I got really busy and unfortunately had to pass on the task to someone else. Her outfit. Yeah, her outfit is adorable. She's just a cutie patootie. In this AU, instead of having Ollie's mother, do you remember there was this jellyfish lady in the casino and she appeared later in a different arc, briefly? Remember there was that jellyfish lady? That is Pretzel's sort of adoptive mother, I guess. So she takes place of Ollie's mum. Because Ollie's mum is, you know, Bellamy's mother. Did Gil kidnap her? Well, yeah, they did that with Ollie too. God, I forgot who was replacing Marshall John. I think, the chef lady from the Black Rose is replacing Marshall John, I think. I don't remember the specifics of the AU because it's been a while. But, yeah, so Gil kind of accidentally kidnapped her, but she's chill. You know, it's Pretzel. She's sweet. She kind of misses her mum. I love the swap AU so dearly. Oh, it's a shame I haven't been able to work on it. It's such a shame. And then you've got, of course, I haven't been able to ramble on about this in like ages. And then you've got Jay. Jay is sick. Fucking love Jay. What did I call her? Like, hero. She's, Jay Farron, champion of the land, hero of the heavens. I think that's what her title was. I stole it. I didn't steal it, but someone else had commented on Tumblr when I posted this. I'm like, hell yeah, can this actually be like an official title? She eventually gets a gun. But she's not as naive as Gil, but she's still naive. Her outfit with a gun is just so funny. Yeah, I call it Destiny's Glock. I need to draw it. It's gonna look very epic whenever I do. But, did I just close it? Yes, I did. Yeah. That's not the gun in this example, but she's just sick. She's cool as hell. Gotta love the Glock, yeah. Gotta love, Jay Farron. And her dad is part of the group of elders that's been training her up her whole life. Ava ended up running away and joining a tavern. The way I draw Kira's nose, yeah. Oh wait, where's the swappy of Kira? Where is she? I have it somewhere. Where are you, girl? There she is. I also have Kira. This is my first time ever drawing Kira too. So this is the swappy version of Kira. AKA my first time drawing Kira. God, she looks so pretty here. Jesus Christ. I think the only reason she looks this flirty, I guess, it's cause she's replacing Caspian. Dude, aw, thank you. I thought it'd be kind of cute to give her like this sort of deer thing going on. But yeah, she's cool as fuck. Hot girl summer, yeah. Oh, Kira. She is on the list, so she's actually gonna get drawn soon. So you're gonna be seeing her again very soon from the sounds of it. Imagine if I get her next. That'd be sick as hell. No, Twitch saying I'm sending messages too fast. Oh my goodness. Twitch. Let them do their thing. Yeah. Ugh. Oh my god. What else do I have? Man, seeing how much Dakota, like, just again back to like Dakota, seeing how much Dakota changed. God, Dakota looks so different from the first time I drew him. I like struggled because I didn't know what I wanted to do with the style, and then I like immediately fixed it. Like, look at him! He looked so bad! This was my first ever drawing of him. It looks like ass. Like, this is not a good Dakota. This is just, like, what the fuck was I doing? Dog shit. And then I was like, okay, I'm struggling. So I did this one, because I was like, well, let me try out a more anime style for him. And well, you know, I used to be a My Hero artist, so I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And that was what I came up with. I'm like, okay, we're getting somewhere. I can never draw Dakota consistently, it's a struggle, I agree. And then I did this one, which was still in the My Hero style. It'd be kind of fun to draw all of my old My Hero characters again. I miss them. And My Hero Academia, by the way, My Hero Academia has officially ended. It released, I think its last chapter releases, either released last week or is releasing this week. But there's already spoilers. It's officially over. Didn't you say you had like 80 MHAOCs? Yeah, dude. I like want to talk about them, but the thing is, I also am planning on turning the story that I had into a campaign. Like, I'm gonna turn it into a Mutants and Masterminds campaign, because I'm like, well, it's a big story, and I want to use it somewhere. I can't make a comic out of it because it's really hard to do world building like that, but I may as well fucking make a game out of it. Oh, my babies. If I look on Toy House, you could probably find it. Have you been logged into Toy House? Please let me in. Please let me in. I'm not in! Yeah. My One Piece OCs are slow to turn into Routine OCs. Me for real. Is it gonna let me in? I've completely forgotten, like, all of my fucking shit. Can you let me in? Let's go. it's Luigi. Fuck with. No. That's my old Tumblr. Why is this so much from my old Tumblr? What the fuck? New power just like, dude, yeah, it took me a week to make one character sheet. Oh, don't even get me started. Let's go Toy House. Ooh, will this work? I mean, hey! Oh my goodness! Holy shit, guys, I found my old toy house. Now I can actually show you how many characters I had. Now I can actually show you. So he was, sort of, you know, separated and stuff. I don't even think no, this would have been all of them. Can I just look at all of them maybe? Okay, let's go with UA. Then we had like UA staff and UA students. Holy shit, it's my old art. You can't see half of it. Guys, look, it's my babies. I haven't seen them in like so long. Look at my babies, guys. Look at them. Listen, some of them didn't have names. Yo, Goober. We had him, these three. Guess which one was my main one? Oh my goodness. And the funny thing about this one actually had the website somewhat built. So like I could switch. I never fucking did it. So yeah, you can code on Toy House and like make it look like, I decided to make it look like a wiki. You got blah 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 blah. This was like his appearance and shit. I had a wiki for my own character, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's spoilers. Ooh. Ooh. See, I worked on this. I could like turn these all into Prime Defenders OCs. And I had his like hero costume and shit. Blah 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 blah. I didn't really go past it. That's how his quirk works. I never got to editing this portion. Blah 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 blah. There was stuff about his like name and stuff. Da 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 da. Sort of just stuff about him. Hey guys, you wanna ask me questions about my old My Hero OCs? I'd gladly talk about them. I'd gladly talk about all of my old My Hero OCs because I'm totally not a fucking nerd. Pick one and I'll tell you about them. Can never do this. Yeah, dude, this, again, that was the only one that was edited. By the way, there's like a couple more. Hansuke, my baby! Oh my goodness. Here's the one with like the hair horns. Which one? Let me get them. Which one? There's like two that could count. I never know all the glasses. Okay, she was kind of a side character. She doesn't have a wiki here, by the way, so it's just her image. She was a side character because I needed to fill up the class a lot. But basically her quirk worked like, she sort of, you know, like Mothman? That was basically her quirk. So like, her, yeah. You know, like, she brings bad luck to things, but she can also fly and stuff. But her brother was based... Louis never gonna finish the lineup. Shut up. But her brother was based on those pink moths, and he worked in the support class to make hero costumes with his silk, because his quirk was more centered around silk. Yeah, she unfortunately was just not really a big part of the story. She was cool though. Oh my god, guys, look. I've been given flippin' shark speckles for ages. You're a biggest fan. Goodness. I love Magnus, he's my favorite. And then there's also Besides them, Hero Star. Thunder Things. Oh, dude, the teacher was sick as fuck. That one was an adopt. Oh, the pro heroes, dude. Some of them just never got. Sans, the teacher goes hard. Yeah. He was cool. Sans, oh yeah. So his quirk. I know where he is. I know exactly what you're talking about. Where is he? So this guy here, basically his quirk just kind of, he was like a skeleton and the whole bit was like, what? You know, like what does the rest of his body look like? But he kind of looks like a skeleton. He was chill. And he would kind of like be able to just create like bone armor around himself. Very simple quirk. Oh my god, who else did we have? Oh yeah, shit. You had even more. These guys. Again, this one was. She ended up being used later. Frog Cheeks. Frog Cheeks. These were all like background characters. They weren't really important to the story. But Frog Cheeks was basically. Where is he? Come here. Was one of his. Oh god, there's no point in fucking showing that. One of this guy's like childhood friends / admirers because he was a bitch. he was the bully of the story. He's my baby boy though. He's my baby boy. His story is like so sad, dude. He's got a really sad childhood. Oh my god. It makes me so sad to think about what I did to that character. Sorted. What was here? Oh shit, yeah. Hey, I drew that one. Making your character suffer. This was where you really saw it shine. And villains. Oh god, yeah. That, not a happy chappy. This is what I spent 5 years on, by the way. This is Mag's aunt, by the way. She's even more of a bitch. And then we got these guys. Oh boy. Yeah, this was a... My OC suffering happens all my zombie pop. It just happens with me. It's relatable, but like, it just happens. And we got all the relatives. All of them. Red Chainsaw Jaw. It's basically his quirk. So, Chainjaw, I think that's what I called him. He has a name. That is not what I meant to click on. But basically, his thing is... that's just a covering on his face, by the way. He's got these sort of like black teeth and then just sort of chainsaw things rotating inside of his throat, so he can like eat anything. And his mother, who was there but has no picture, was a psychopathic serial killer who was on the run with her son. And guess how she got rid of the bodies? But yeah, I love my babies. I love them all. Neo's is fucking sad too. Hers is sad, but because of that, his is sad. His is fucking depressing. He just gets beat, not even beaten the shit out of, just the story beats the hell out of him. His is cool. Hello, Nix! Talking about my Hero OCs. These are all my babies. Daiki, I'm biased, I like Daiki. Tell me about your main guy. Yeah, I can tell you about my main guy. So this is Saboten. He was my main OC for a very long time. See, look at that. I had, like, you can still see it in my current style. Like, even in my chibi, it's like, I think clearly still the same style. But like, so he was a student and stuff. I can't even say too much, because he's important to the story that I want to tell. But yeah, so he's got this whole, like, cactus quirk. He used to get bullied because this other kid that I was talking about, Orkin, just had, like, major control problems. And Saboten was like, I'm not taking any of this shit. And proceeded to get picked on, and not even picked on, just straight up beat up because this guy had anger issues. And it got to the point where Sabaton would get like nightmares and stuff, and he would need to start taking medication because his quirk would pretty much just activate while he was sleeping, even if, like, because of nightmares and stuff, and it was just, you know, like, the beds would be destroyed, his poor clothes. So he'd need to always take, like, this sort of drug nullifying, this quirk nullifying drugs and stuff. So yeah, hi, Nix. In order for it to, you know, stop doing that, and eventually, you know, eventually he got out of, you know, middle school and stuff and went to the high school. It's like, oh, this is so much better. And then villains get involved and his life goes to crap, and it's just, and it continues to be like that for like another, what, 20 years? His life is hell. But can't really mention too much of it because, again, it is a story that I want to tell as a campaign. A shame. But yeah, here's my original baby. He was my, cause I stopped being super hyperfixated on MHA like quite a few years ago. But he was my hyperfixation, that story. I spent 5 years straight working on it, and it got blown out of proportion. And because of how big the story and the project game, I just had to drop it. I just had to stop working on it, so that's what I did. And I was like, finally, I can work on my original story, you know, my original one that isn't linked to a fandom or anything. I can finally, you know, I can finally work on my cardinal code, you know, my original world, which I want to make into a comic. And then what happened? I got into Riptide, and those plans went completely to shit. And now, instead, I started working on Pirate OCs. So, yeah. That happened. Yeah, those are my MHA OCs. And then I discovered that superhero TTRPGs are a thing, and I'm like, well, at least I can reuse the story. But change it, you know. Yeah, MHA OCs are fun. Thank you. A lot of them have like a whole backstory to them. Every one of them has some sort of backstory. Like, I briefly showed him, but Hansuke, he's this guy who ironically looks a little bit like Chip, but just a tiny bit. He like came from a very poor family, but he's an extremely happy guy. But his story is really sad because of his mum and stuff, what his mum had to deal with. Every one of those damn OCs are traumatized. And he doesn't stay smiling because something happened in high school. And it really, really, really fucked him up. Like, it was a class-wide thing that fucked up a lot of students. Keep bringing up mums. I just love to make their mums suffer. Yeah, dude, that was a habit of mine. Like the bully character, where is he? Come here. Orchid, my baby. Come on, in. Go in. Go in. Go in. Let me see. Okay. This took me a fucking bit. Like this guy, Orkin. His mom's dead, but like the way it affected his family, like really messed him up. Because like, you know, he came from like a rich family. His dad was a, you know, very rich CEO. His older brother was gonna go to film school, and his mom was just meh. His mom dies of cancer, quote unquote, and and his dad becomes an extreme alcoholic, becomes super negligent to his kids. His brother, who's like 14 at the time while he's 7, his brother is forced to raise them both, and it has such a physical strain on his body. There's some nights where he just passes out from pure exhaustion, and because of all the stress of all that, he snaps one day. The stress gets to him and he just becomes a super cold, angry person. Hella not a good person at all, by the way. Borderline abusive to his, not even borderline, straight up abusive to his brother, which turns Orkin from being a very happy kid into an extremely anger prone guy, and then takes it out on other people and stuff. And it's just like a series of events and stuff, and it's really sad because it could have been avoided. What was I gonna search up? I was gonna search up something. Ah, I remember. Yeah, so yeah, no one can have happy parents. Absolutely no one, you hear me? No one's allowed them. But yeah, so that's like my story, I suppose. I've reused some elements of it in some of my other stories as well. But yeah. My god, this is gonna be difficult to draw. Wish me luck, guys. I'm about to draw Enter's gun. This is so fun. I love drawing technology. Isn't it so great? Yeah, those are my scrunkles. Those are my little guys. I don't get to talk about them anymore because I'm not really that interested in My Hero Academia. That makes me sad because it used to be like a major hyperfixation of mine. But then I found Prime Defenders and I'm like, fuck, I'm back in the fucking building again. God damn it. Because when I think I'm escaped with the hero stuff, suddenly there has to be a campaign I really like, and turns out they have a superhero thing as well. And I'm like, oh my god, And now I have a Prime Defenders OC as well. Okay, so yeah, I have a Prime Defenders OC. I don't think I've super talked about them as much, because I've only shown... Yeah, have I told you about my... Let me please, please, let me talk about him. Alright, okay, so there's this guy. His name, I believe, if I remember correctly, his name is it? No, it's not Owain. Oslane. I think it's Oslane. So his name is Oswald Oslane. Fucking shit, I might change the last name. But his name is Oswald, because I don't know why that name always just stuck with me. And basically, he was a dude, he's got these electrical powers. So like, when he... Oh yeah, I did, and then now I'm like, I still don't like it, but you know, whatever. When I say it out loud, it doesn't sound as good. But yeah, so like, pretty much, you know, when he like, he can control like, not exactly static electricity, but he can control like electricity to a certain extent. And... No, he's not bit. I still need to find out whatever that backstory would actually be. Because I don't want it to be like, what's his name? Like that guy from the Spider-Man 2 movie, you know, where it's like, oh my god, I got stuck in an electrical accident. But it's really hard to make electrical stories work where it isn't, you know what I mean? And he's just like, well, fuck my life, I guess. Okay. And he's just like really depressed. But he has a reason to be depressed, okay? Because you see, the electricity in his body is actively affecting his health. He gets, like, you know, seizures and stuff like that. He's not happy about it at all. As you can guess, you know, most people don't like having seizures, and I suppose for my own sake, but also story's sake, just because I'm like, haha, relatable. He's got like absence seizures, so they're not like the worst kind of seizures you can get, but they're still not very fun, especially when you are a hero on the run. Not on the run, but like, you know, on the move a lot. He's a very active hero, and if you suddenly have seizures, you're trying to run, you can accidentally run into a wall or something like that. So, it's sort of like the health side effects of his power is like affecting him mentally and stuff. You know, he's like more depressed than you should be. Like, you could diagnose him with depression and he'd be like, yay, great. But you know, he has to still do stuff. So he deals with it how he can. Man, this gun is, oh god, the bane of my existence. Yeah, he's a cool character. I'm like, damn. He kind of slaps. Now I'm not biased because I'm basically just trying to reuse my old My Hero Academia, not OC, I don't have an OC like him, but like trying to kick back in the brain of like the part of my brain that essentially made the 80 OCs be like, okay, come on, we gotta cook up an OC. And the one I did actually cook up, which was meant to be a hero OC and then very much turned into a villain, was my god, what's her name? I think her name is Spider Lily. Yeah, Spider Lily, who is one of the villains he often chases. She used to be a hero, part of a hero group, you know, magical girl-esque, but then she kind of deviated and started taking things into her own hands and may have been involved in the, dare I say, dismemberment in both a metaphorical and literal sense of her old hero team. If that gives any hint of what happened to them. Yeah. Believe it or not, I haven't watched Madoka Magical, what is it, Madoka Magical Girls, I think? I haven't watched that, so it's minorly a little bit influenced by like, oh, magical girl, but dark, oh, how scary. But you know, it's mostly just me having fun with it. Yeah, I haven't watched shit. I haven't watched anything of it. But yeah, so she's pretty much like, yeah, she kind of just took things into her own hands and started getting rid of villains more effectively, you know, permanently. So she's kind of like on the same side as someone like, you know, Xavier and them, but not as chill. You know, She's not there to do hero. She's not there to do hero work. She's she's a vigilante. I mean, I don't watch movies or shows, so really, yeah, neither. I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, so you know, she's a little bit sick in the head, just a little bit. There's no current reason as to why she would have done it, besides just, you know, it just ended up happening. Yep, Spider Lily, like the death flower. That was a very intentional name. See, I'm smart. But, oh man, this gun, dude. This gun, it's gonna... I have to move her thumb, don't I? Fuck, I do. Okay, I'll move her thumb. But yeah, one of the things with her, right, is I don't really have a power for her yet. She probably is just like some classic magical girl power. But one thing with her is I like to imagine that she sort of got, depending on what happens in season 3, she was included in one of the experiments that turned, is his name actually Wavelength? Is that his name? Yeah, so you know the thing that gave Wavelength like the lizard stuff? She went through a similar thing and now she's got like bug legs growing out from her back. And it's just like, oh girl, what are you doing, girl? Yeah, and her like alter ego not listening. Oh, yeah, don't. Wait, is season... Oh. Whoops. Totally like it, totally... Doesn't it? Oh, no. Anyways, yeah, Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It wasn't... Funny to talk about. Wait, wasn't that sort of like revealed anyways? Wasn't it kind of like revealed and stuff? Oh wait, not like some of it, but like, you know, whatever. Anyways, yeah, so point is, she's a little bit fucked up, but her alter ego, I like to imagine, has these like, her hair, depending, like, she usually wears it over her face, and it's all like fluffy, and she's got on glasses and stuff like that. She's kind of like just the quiet, she's the quiet kid, but she's not a kid. You know, she's probably like 18. Okay, yeah, that's kind of sad. She's probably like 18 or something like that. Maybe 19. Maybe even actually a bit older. I don't know. She's somewhere she's like a young adult. And she works a pretty quiet job. Think like the Riddler, but like different colored hair. Okay, wait, maybe the Riddler's a bit too far, but she like and then like in her alter ego, she, Spider Lily, her hair is all swept back and it's like a different color because of how she's like sort of two-toned dyed it. She's kind of cool, it's just she's got the problem of, I don't know what the fuck her design actually is. So, she's got the same problem as Ash of like, I don't know what's going on with that design. Does she get a flower slash spider themed magical girl dress? Yes, she does. Her magical girl team is all based on flowers. Although I found as I started drawing her, she actually had more of like a mantis vibe, which it fits fine because there is like orchid mantises and stuff like that. Is the spider lily actually a lily? Let me double check. I'm trying to recall if it's actually a lily. Corpse flower. What is it related to? But yeah, she does. Her dress has like the spider lily look to it and stuff like that. Let me actually check if spider lilies are related to orchids because they kind of look pretty similar. Oh, they're toxic. I can give her acidic stuff. Interesting. Are spider lilies related to orchids? Because then I can make the orchid mantis thing. No, they're not really related. Shame. Spider orchid. Ooh, that's terrifying. I hate that. Completely forgot about my orchid mantis OC. Yeah, come on. Join us. Yeah, so it's more just because she uses like, I like to imagine her weapon is kind of like a scythe, almost. She uses like these blades on her arms that she like can not eject, but you know, like she does like the Wolverine, and then they come out of her like forearms. Not actually out of her forearms, it's just a weapon that she included. Yeah, she kind of just does that shit. Okay, we got the basic shape of the gun, by the way. But yeah, so like she's just kind of a villain. She's like, I don't want to say a villain in a Deadpool way, but like you kind of catch my drift of like, no, not even. She's not a mercenary. She tries to do the right thing, because it's not like she doesn't take out villains either, but it's just very gruesome. And also she will go after anyone she deems as a threat to society, which will include heroes. Which is why she's on a like, hey, that's bad. But yeah, it's cool. I don't think she has a proper name though. Why does my mind go to Samantha? That's a weird one for a name. Lilith would be kind of cool. Just be like, ooh. I don't think I've ever met someone named Lilith. I used to know people called like Samantha. Maybe. I'll have a look. Naming is very much not my forte. I really suck at naming. I can do character design, but then when it comes to names, I just suck ass. Dude. Fuck, man, I can't. It's already 9:30, dude. All my OCs get names to the point I forget whose name is who and reuse names later. Dude, I struggled with the My Hero OCs. There's a reason most of them are not named after 5 years. It's because I couldn't figure that shit out. Like, I had this witch OC named Viatia. Forgot about her, and you'll never guess what my Cruci got named. Oh my goodness. Love when that happens. Yeah, you know, or, like the one I showed before, Orkin? his name for a while was something I just developed into his canonical nickname, King. You go, King. He becomes a better person, by the way. He was like a massive dickhead when he was younger, but like, I swear he has like a redemption arc. And he's great. Anyways, yeah. Your OC lore is peak. Well, thank you. It's because I just think about it and then I never write it down. And it like... I think it's the same for all OC creators where you just think about it so much and redo plots over and over and over again until it works. Like... I don't know, for me, things just tend to click when it comes to OCs. I'm like, oh wait, this. Like, I think storytelling... Just judging from what I've been told, storytelling is weirdly one of my strong suits. Somehow. And then I try to write it down, and it's like, this is dog shit. Like, dog shit isn't like, I just can't write, if that makes sense. I can tell stories, I can't write. I've been told I'm pretty good at it, but writing it down, yeah, writing it down is so draining. I'd rather just, like, say it. I think that's why, you know what, this is why I'm built for D&D, because it's acting. It's like, oh hey, that doesn't mean I have to write down. Have you not played D&D? Dude, you should play some D&D. Dude, sometimes Peckett likes to organize like some sort of like one-shots and stuff, so like if you're ever down for that, he'd always be happy to organize like a quick one. He's pretty good at DMing. I personally want to do a Mutants and Masterminds one, and I need to practice how to learn those rules. So if you ever are down for like, if I ever get like a day free, like, if you guys are ever down for some people, I prefer doing it, like, if I can actually hear people's voices, but, like, if you guys are ever down for, like, a Prime Defenders style one-shot instead, if you guys are down for that, I'd be happy to try and organize something. It's just I don't know how to play the game. It's like, I hear them say the rules when I watch Prime Defenders, and then I try to read it. Yo, what's up? Yo, Dakota! It's like, I listen to them say the rules when I watch Prime Defenders, and then I try to read it in the book, and I'm like, my brain is struggling. It's like, I understand. Hey guys, do you want to, like, quickly listen to the rule? Actually, I gotta do something quickly. But do we want to, like, put on a video and try to figure out the rules of how you play Mutants and Masterminds so we can organize something? Yeah, alright. I need to go do something really quickly before I do that, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave you briefly again. Where is he? There he is. I'm gonna have to leave you briefly again, but you know the drill. I'll be back, but then we'll put on some, we'll start learning how to play Mutants and Masterminds and figure this shit out, because it's like slightly Mutants and the Master and the Minds. Yeah, because it's like, it's the same as D&D. I hear it's easier, but like also it's just different rule sets. Anyways, I'll be back. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to, like, learn as well, because I'm, like, in theory, because I also need to practice, because I have a one-shot, like a big one-shot I may or may not be planning, but, hello, welcome back. Yeah, I crave playing any TTRPGs, just don't know the right friend groups. Yeah, for me, a big part of, like, what makes a lot of, like, especially if you're used to listening to stuff like Prime Defenders or Critical Role or fucking Dimension 20 and stuff like that, is they have a friend group that has a very good back and forth roleplay dynamic. That's like the consistency. And so, like, I find whenever I play, it's like you need to find people who have that sort of thing. People dropped campaign. Yeah, man. I'm nervous. I've got to, like, still make the map for mine. I've got a Western, which is so. If you're wondering partially why I was speaking in a Western accent, well, just talking in a Western accent, this morning, it was because I had that on my mind. Alright, so we've got a couple options. Oh, these ones make me, oh. Man, some of these videos are long, what the fuck? Okay. Can you not just give me something simple? Oh, man, Bisley, how the fuck did you prepare for Mutants and Masterminds? I can try getting the book, but I don't understand it well. Okay, here's one. 23 chapters. It's half an hour. My friends love to roleplay, they just don't want to play TTRPGs. Oh, that's boring. Because D&D is basically just that, but you're playing chess. Yeah, I have the physical book for it too. It's just, it doesn't make sense in my mind, if that makes sense. Like, again, when I listen to Prime Defenders, it's like, oh, I know how to play this game. It's like easy. It's like, oh, I get it. And then I'm like trying to think of how I try reading it and I'm like, huh? What? Because it's not like D&D where you're like, you know what I mean? It's not like D&D where you're kind of just like, you roll and the highest number is this. It's, you have a skill point and you need to get closest to that skill point number. Yeah, glaze at my friend that hates fantasy. That's the lovely thing about Dungeons and Dragons. It doesn't have to be fantasy. I'm actually trying to see if I can get my friend into D&D. Because honestly, D&D is probably like one of the easy ones to know. My friends told me that PD is like Mutants and Masterminds with a lot of rules. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I'm confused by a sentence. Alright, let's just hope this video here explains it nicely.
Table of contents. Let that sit up for a little bit.
So, this table of contents. Yeah, rule of cool. Yeah, that's pretty much. That's the nice thing about Mutants and Masterminds, is you can have any sort of power. You can make anything work as long as the DM says yes. You're not constrained to classes, I'm pretty sure. I think. I might be completely wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's whatever goes. It's why Vincent can do what he does. Whereas, it's like why Vincent can change classes, whereas in D&D, if he tried to do that, it's like, what the fuck, no. You can't do that. You have to stick to a class and play like that. Or why Dakota Cole could essentially change completely how his powers worked. You can completely change things. They give you recommendations to what powers go through. Yeah, you can pick anything. Like my guy Mags, if I wanted to play my boy Magnus, Augur, he's like, okay, he has the power of flight, so he can, you know, move around and stuff like that. But the main thing about his power is he can, like, essentially dive bomb, and he's got, like, super strong bones and stuff like that because of that. So he has more resistance to damage. And when he dive bombs, he can actually break the speed barrier and essentially make his fall speed instantaneous. That's how it works. So it's kind of like human missile, but like instead of a slow whoop like that, you know, it slowly falls and then speeds up. He can instantly drop and just like instantly. It's kind of cool. It's to do with instantly increasing his velocity, but it only happens when he falls, which counts if he's walking, which sucks for him because sometimes he'll just walk, like when he was younger, when he was a kid. He would just be walking and his quirk would just activate and he'd just fall to the ground and leave like just a dent in the cement, you know, in the paved walk or something. It's so like I could take those powers and then apply it to Mutants and Masterminds and be like, okay, this is what this is. These are the power levels. It's just purely on how you play. I think the only thing is, you have to, and if you're not going with the basic power stuff, you have to, oh god. You have to essentially like make up, I'm gonna say, this is just my guess. I've read the book, but I haven't understood the book. Yeah, there's a lot of PAL pages because it's giving you stuff to play as. Alright, let's listen to this while we figure out how to fuck to play this game. You have to go and scroll through all the powers. Yeah, look at this fun video. You see this? This is the current video, by the way. Oh my goodness. And it's the shortest video that explains everything. It's half an hour. So, guys, let's learn how to play Mutants and Masterminds together. For all you listeners out there, yeah, have fun. We're gonna be so info-packed, yeah.
Let you
Let's
peruse
learn.
the details.
While we
Alright,
draw.
let's go. Sometimes there are people who are just born different, whether it be blatantly obvious, like in size or breathing fire, or in more subtle ways, where just seeing
You know what I might do? I might play this slightly faster. I remember watching this video front to back. I haven't.
the world differently can make all the difference. These are the sorts of characters that Mutants and Masterminds focuses on. Mutants and Masterminds, which I'll shorten to M&M from now on, actually uses the open source D20 system originally put forward by 3.P, and used that basis to become its own thing entirely, at least in my opinion. The main gimmicks of the system are that its characters are a cut above the norm, and everyone is generally able to take massive blows but still stand up to fight, with a fairly generous combat health system, as well as a ridiculously open yet concise character creation process that lets you build just about any character imaginable, yet one that anyone else playing the game can quickly and easily understand. This guide is meant to run someone with a bit of experience with pen and paper games as to how they can make their own character in the system, and an understanding of its main conflict resolution rules.
What do you mean we need experience, bruh? Wait, does it mean like just experience in general on how to make characters?
Anyone else playing the game can quickly and easily understand. This guide is meant to run someone with a bit of experience with pen and paper games as to how they can make their own character in the system, and an understanding of its main conflict resolution rules, so you can make your own character quickly and get to playing. At certain points, though, I will refer to the Deluxe Heroes rulebook, since I'm not going to waste anyone's time in listing out all the possible powers or abilities. Due to all the crossover with other D20 systems, though, I am going to first take the time in explaining some of the nuances and differences between playing this and, say, playing Pathfinder, since there are lots of things from the latter that simply don't fly here. In general, it's also useful for context as to how the system actually works before we get into how to build characters or play it. We need to know what's actually important. The biggest difference is that rolling the die does not result in a simple pass or fail. Instead, there are degrees of success and failure which are counted in multiples of 5, starting from when you first beat the check. So say that the check is 10 to beat. On 11, you get 1 degree of success. On 15, you get 2 degrees of success, and so on. Some abilities will only activate certain effects if you have a large degree of success or failure.
Okay, so that makes sense, right? Guys, someone needs to write this down. Someone needs to write this down. Who wants to take notes? Because I'm trying to flip and draw the gun and I can't take notes at the same time. God, okay. I'm not writing it, no way. Okay, well, I guess I can take small notes. Store. Okay, fine, Dakota. It's Dave. Dave's here now. Fine, I'll write the notes. Because I'm the smart one. I took all your intelligence. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so basically, I wrote that wrong. Okay, so degrees of success. So degrees of success, done in multiples of 5. E.G 10, 11 to 14 is 1 degree. 15 to 19 is 2 degrees. 20 to 24 is 3 degrees etc. Hold on, let me open my old character sheet and see if I can understand what he's saying. Yeah, I like to try and like simplify it. So I'm pretty sure like your skill or whatever your actual number is, so like your skills, so like in D&D logic, let's say you're like, oh, your charisma or this other thing, you know, or your strength. So if your strength is at a certain number, you need to get above that. Depending on how much you get above that number will be... Yeah, I'm going to continue editing that little PowerPoint as we go through the video.
So if someone whacked you over the head with 30 beyond what was needed on the roll, your character is probably going to be unconscious, if not worse. This can all, of course, work in reverse with degrees of failure. With this understanding, a nat 20 does not guarantee success. Rather, it just gives you a degree of success for free. However, in combat, nat 20s still do guarantee an auto hit, and nat...
Oh, okay. Okay, so write that down as well. So, a nat 20 will give you 1 degree of success. You 1 degree. Okay, so that's good to know.
Nat 1s are an auto miss. So whether or not...
Okay, and we gotta write that down as well. Nat 20 is an auto hit. Okay, hold on. In combat. Nat 20 is an auto hit. Nat 1 is an auto miss. Got that. Anything other than that is, you know, we got this, we understand it.
Change how the check functions. Another point of difference is that Eminem generalizes situational modifiers and bonuses, then trying to assign a value for everything. If the DM feels that a situation is in favor of whatever you're doing, you get +2. If everything possible in the whole history of the world is in your favor, you get a bonus of +5. Of course, that can work in reverse if there are problems and distractions going on around the check.
I fucking missed it. I wasn't paying attention.
If the DM feels that a situation is in favor of whatever you're doing, you get +2. If everything possible in the whole history of the world is in your favor, you get a bonus of +5.
Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Whoa, my brain does not like this, dude. I hate taking notes. I'm never getting this shit done. You know what I'll do? I'll let this just play. I'm gonna let this just play, and then I'll take notes during a different rerun.
Of course, that can work in reverse if there are problems and distractions going on around the check. Finally, another point of difference to be aware of is when players decide to help. It's no longer a riskless task where everyone can just roll against 10 and see what happens. Now it counts to the total degrees of success or failure. If 3 or more people pass the help, then the main player gets +5. But if everyone is filling their roles, then the main player takes a penalty instead. Now, this gets more into how Eminem specifically functions when it comes to character creation, and it's the idea of power level.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level?
For 3.P players, you can think of this as a point-buy system gone absolutely insane.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
The DM tells everyone what the starting power level is for their characters, and each point of power level gives you 15 points to spread around skills, stats, and other abilities. So for a quick idea, power level 0 is a normal person. Power level 5 to 6 is about peak human ability, 8 to 10 is like a superhero, and 12 and beyond is when cosmic scale becomes a factor. However, there are implied limits to the power level so that you can't just dump all of your points into time travel and prevent the villains from ever being born, or something like that.
Okay.
These limits are as follows. The following score combinations can never be more than double the power level: dodge and tough, parry and tough, fortitude and will, attack and effect. If you have an ability that does not need a roll to hit, it cannot have a value greater than the power level. None of your skill rolls can ever be greater than 10 plus.
Oh, my head.
Although that limit does not include situational modifiers. So, keep these limits in mind before you run off to build a literal One Punch Man, as the DM will have every right to say that your setup is illegal under the rules. Remember that each of these power points, which is 15 times your power level, can be spent accordingly. Okay,
so basically, we're gonna pause. Alright, let's summarize what we already know. We're 5 minutes in. We're 5 minutes in and I only got half of it. Oh god. Okay. So, you get, to my knowledge, 15 points. 15 points to put into a certain skill. They haven't said the skills yet. Alright, you get 15 points. And depending on what that point is, right, when you roll for a skill check, you get a degree of success or a degree of failure, unless you land directly on the thing. Now, if I remember from PD, if you land directly on that number, it's like an instant, you're fucking awesome, right? But it's in rules of 5, okay? So anything that's like within 5, right, is like set. I think I actually wrote it down wrong. But right. 1 degree is anything from 5, 2 degrees is anything from 10, and 3 degrees is anything from 15, so on. Okay, write this, remember this, we're getting this into our heads. This is why I'm writing down notes. I'm taking notes. I'm gonna go back through this video later and write down these notes in the TTRPG chat. If you get a nat 20 on a roll, in any sort of roll, it becomes 1 degree of success, right? It'll be equivalent to getting, 5+. Pay attention, Dakota! When you are fighting, so if you're trying to punch something, or you are in combat at that time, if you hit a nat 20, it will be an instant hit. You hit the thing. If you get a nat 1, you miss. It doesn't matter. You're gonna miss that thing. Alright, we got that so far? Now, the other thing he said is that there are rules when it comes to certain skill things, because you get 15 points. Let's write that down. You get 15 points to put into skills. Okay, I'm gonna put that one. I'm gonna put power levels. Power levels. Right, power levels. PL 0 equals normal human. So I guess what William is. PL 5 equals peak human. 75 points. What the fuck? Zero points. Man, oh god. Oh, this is annoying. And then you go, man, what the fuck? This is crazy. This is crazy. Power level 8. Right, that one equals superhero. 120 points. So I guess those points just, what do the points go towards? I guess it's just stuff you earn? I wasn't listening. Call me Dakota Cole the way I don't listen in class. 12 plus equals cosmic power. And that is 175 plus points. So there's that stuff. This is what, this is why it takes so long. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's re-listen to that segment, because I was not paying attention. Oh yeah, there's also a fucking help shit. My phone went rogue. Yeah, we're locked in now.
If people pass the help, then the main player gets +5. But if everyone is filling their roles, then the main player takes a penalty instead. Now, this gets more into how M&M specifically functions when it comes to character creation, and it's the idea of power level.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level?
Oh yeah, there was the other thing. Okay, so we need to remember. Okay, hear me out. You gotta hear me. Okay. lock in, right? So. Depending on the scenario, the DM can also tell you whether, you know, if you have some like sort of advantage, you can get, you know, +2 advantage, and I'm guessing a -2, or a +5 if everything is within your favor, and that's your advantage or disadvantage, right? We gotta remember that. We're gonna write that down. DM decides if you get advantage or disadvantage depending on the scenario. +2. Alright, we need to remember this. I'm writing this down in sort of like simple notes to make it easier to understand. This is how I go about like understanding this. So +2. Let's do an example. Alright. Okay, let me try and think. We gotta think here. Okay, let's say you're Dakota Cole. Okay, you are Dakota Cole. You are D's motherfucking C. Okay, your name is Dakota Cole. You are about to make the sickest kickflip. Okay, you're about to make the sickest kickflip. But you know what really helps? Okay, maybe not a sickest kickflip, but like a really sick skateboard move, and then. You know, if you want to do like a really sick move, maybe there's like a ramp nearby. So, and your advantage is if you take the ramp, you would in theory get a +2 because it would make it like an even sicker thing. That would be your advantage. Are you with me? Are you understanding what I'm saying? +2 for if situation slightly in. You didn't lock in? God damn it. Okay, but at least one of us. Alright. We got that. Dakota, you got that? Did you understand that? In favor. +5. If all the odds are in your favor. Boom. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh god. Okay, so do I need to be William? Okay, I can be William, I guess. Oh god, okay, his name is William Wisp. He stands at roughly about 5'11". He's got this greasy black hair that cause, you know, it's like sort of a little bit shaggy and unkempt. He wears over him a black hoodie with a white t-shirt that's like slightly untucked. Wait, yeah, I guess I can explain the oh god, that voice is so hard. I guess I can explain the Mutants and Mastermind system, yeah. Don't worry, it's being written down in the TTRPG chat. It should be pretty simple. It's essentially a shortened version of that. Oh, yeah. Hi, Papaya. How long have you been here? Don't worry. Whatever. Let's just... You're trying hard to understand. It's just D&D with slightly different rules, I think. I think the main thing that's a bit complicated is the power levels. I'm not really too sure how it works. But, all I remember is, Charlie Slimesicle asking every single roll if he can get another power level. Because, yeah, you know. But yeah. Oh, and also, if you're friends, if you have your allies, they can also, you know, give you, a +5 advantage. So, like, for example, with Dakota, if I wanted to, this is just kind of sounding like Dakota's old voice. Jesus Christ. I see. Alright, sorry, I didn't see chat earlier. It's mostly just been, Casey who's been chatting in here, I think. What I remember is a power level gives you power points. Yeah, and the power points is, you know, they make you go from, like, power level 0 to... I think most of us are going to be, like, power level 8, if that's what I remember. Yeah, exactly, the power points, and they're what gives you the degrees of, you know, all that stuff. and makes it stronger and things like that. But for now, what is this William Wisp fucking guy? God damn it, William Wisp fucking impression. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, so let's say if your friends wanted to help you, so like if I wanted to help Dakota do that really cool you know, like flip with his skateboard, and there wasn't a ramp, I could you know, I could give him some help and give him a +5 advantage by saying like, yeah, I'll roll and I'll try to make like a ghost ramp. But if I fail that roll and the ghost ramp like fucks up and is slightly off angle and there's like a accidental bump because, you know, the wisps kind of do their thing, then he would get a -5. Does that kind of make sense? Are you with me right now? Does that make some more sense? Can offer. I'm writing this all down, by the way. I am busy taking notes. Advantage. Help on someone's turn, but if they fail, it'll become a -5. AKA degree. It's gonna be 5 degrees of failure, I believe. Shit, that's a lot. Okay, maybe not 5, but you know what I mean. It'll be a 1 degree of failure. Advantage. 1 degree. Alright, there we go. We got some more notes, guys. We're doing this. If I remember, some powers cost more power points than others, so I think this power's called, that's a word, Avalanche, and it is a 3 power points. Yeah, so you can basically just get powers, I think. That's interesting.
For 3-point-P players, you can think of this as
okay,
a point-buy
cool.
system gone absolutely insane.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
The DM tells everyone what the starting power level is for their characters, and each point of power level gives you 15 points to spread around skills, stats, and other abilities. So for a quick idea, power level 0 is a normal person. Power level 5 to 6 is about peak human ability, 8 to 10 is like a superhero, and 12 and beyond is when cosmic scale becomes a factor. However, there are implied limits to the power level so that you can't just dump all
this
of
is the
your
important
points
one.
into time travel and prevent the villains from ever being born or something like that. These limits are as follows.
Okay, we need to pay attention here. We need to pay attention here, because this is very important to not make a Mary Sue. Right? What the fuck are you guys talking about? You're both obviously gay. This is the Louis Discord. What the hell did I walk into? We're just gonna ignore whatever's going on in general there. Anyways, yeah, ranking up will increase its strength. Okay, so cool. Cool. So, okay.
The following score combinations can never be more than double the power level.
Okay, so this is important. This is important. Get skills, abilities, UTC. We'll come back to that. How do I keep spelling that wrong? UTC. So these skills cannot be more than double the current power level. Dodge or parry plus, okay, dodge, we'll just say dodge / parry plus tough. Fortitude, plus will. Willy Wisp. To hit plus damage. Okay, so those are the two. Okay, so we got those ones there. Boom. We're getting there, guys. I'm writing down the rules for everyone to understand how to play the game so that we can play more than you know, we can do Prime Defenders at home. Don't I want to do Prime Defenders at home? Wouldn't that be fun?
Dodge and tough, parry and tough, fortitude and will, attack and effect. If you have an ability that does not need a roll to hit, it cannot have a value greater than the power level. None of your skill rolls can ever be greater than 10.
Okay, so what was it? Fuck, I was not listening. We got Prime Defenders at home. Prime Defenders at home be like the My Hero one.
An effect. If you have an ability that does not need a roll to hit.
Ability without a roll. Okay, so without a roll cannot be greater than your power level. Skills cannot be. What is he gonna say about skills? Rip-off Westwill is gonna be my new character. I came up with my own character trust, yeah. William Wisp, only know Benny Banshee. Yeah, I only know Gary Ghost.
Hit.
You know, should I do the one shot and include a guy called Gary Ghost? That's fucking. Oh god.
Cannot have a value greater than the power level. None of your skill rolls can hit and will, attack, and effect greater than the power level. None of your skill rolls can ever be greater than 10 plus the power level, although that limit does not include situational modifiers. So, keep these limits in mind before you run off to build a literal one-punch man, as the DM will have every right to say that your setup is where you does not include situational modifiers. So, keep these limits in mind before you run off to build a literal one-punch man.
Pete Poltergeist.
Peter, the stuff is floating again. Peter, why are the furniture? Why is all the furniture floating? Peter.
Oh, good god. I have a new idea. Instead of the Kylo, we just all dress up as variations of William Wisp. Oh god. That's horrible. That's fucking horrible. So we got William Wisp, Benny Banshee, Gary Ghost, Pete Poltergeist. What else is there? I'm trying to think of that one game and its ghosts.
Man, as the DM will have every right to say that your setup is illegal under the rules. Remember that each of these power points, which is 15 times your power level, can be spent accordingly.
Oh, okay. Oh, 15 times your power level? Oh, okay. Onis, demons, bro, I'm just Danny Phantom. Okay, Oliver Oni, Dudley Demon, Spencer Spectre, someone write this down. Somebody write this, you know what, fuck it, I'll write it down. The Paranormal Bros. William Wisp. Who is it? Benny Banshee. Fucking Gary Ghost. Pete Poltergeist. How do you spell Poltergeist? I think I spelled that. Who do we got? Oliver Oni. Write it in. I'm writing it below it. I'm not writing it there. Spencer Spectre. Jacob Jin. Sam Spirit. Ryan Revenant. Spooky Dookie! Oh my god, I love Spooky Dookie. This is like the fucking Michael Jackson brothers. Okay, there we go. I put it all in there. We've got Will. Oh god, it's awful. This is amazing.
Each stat costs 2 points to upgrade, and note that you are allowed to...
Oh, fuck, man. Okay, somebody pay attention. We need to pay attention to what this man is saying so that we can... We've got our notes. But we gotta do this. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Okay. Lock in, guys. Yeah, no funny business, okay? No spooky dookies, no Oliver Onis, no Spencer Specters, no Gary Ghosts. Okay? No funny business, okay? Is that how he does his voice? Ash. Alright. Ew, does he have an Australian accent? No. Surely not. Surely he wouldn't. Ain't no way that man has an Australian accent. Okay, Ash, you shouldn't be going out with these guys, alright? Oh, God. Oh, man. You boys don't know what you're getting up to. You just gotta put them in danger. That's my best shot. I can't do those deep voices. Okay. Oi, fuck you. Alright, you're putting my son in danger. I can't let that happen. No, yeah, I can't do it. Guys, let's just play along, nice, please. Alright, okay, never mind. We're just gonna let the video play. It's fine, whatever, you know.
Rules. Remember that each of these power points, which is 15 times your power level, can be spent accordingly. Each stat costs 2 points to upgrade, and note that you are allowed to unspend stats and give yourselves negatives in exchange for more points. You can spend on a one-to-one basis to improve your defensive stats or to buy advantages, which are sort of like feats in this system. Skills are bought on a 1-to-2 basis, with 1 point getting you 2 skill ranks to spread around. So if you ever see an M&M character with an odd number of skills, they did something wrong. And of course, powers. But that gets really complicated, so I'll touch on those more later. The last thing to keep in mind about the system is that measurements are really important when it comes to actually, defining what happens and whether a move is legal for you to do. All measurements can be found on page 11 of the rulebook, so use it whenever you would come into question about things such as ranges, speeds, or strength-related abilities. Keep in mind, similar to physics, not exactly, but distance equals time plus speed. For throwing distances, this equals your character's strength plus the mass of the object.
Why do I have to do maths?
Moving on. Basic stats. Everyone starts with zeros and everything.
Okay.
This is the baseline for your average.
Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to make this look fancy. That's what we're gonna do. Bro, I made a stupid, dumb blonde guy, so elf. So elf, basically. Basics. Elf mentioned. It's like the power levels. Okay, so. Ew, look at how. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. And I forgot to do the thing again. Oh, look at the fancy thing. It looks all fancy. I lost you in like 40 tabs I've opened, had to say it. That's really funny. Okay, guys, are we caught up? Alright, do we sort of understand what he's saying? Do we understand the basics of what we've just went over? Do we sort of get like half of it at least? At least half of it? Do we kind of get it? I'm gonna write down whatever the fuck he was saying beforehand. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the stats are so annoying. Oh, there's a whole thing on stats. I'm gonna re-listen to that entire thing.
Your setup is illegal under the rules.
I'm trying to figure this out, y'all.
Power points, which is 15 times your power level, can be spent accordingly. Each stat costs 2 points to upgrade, and note that you are allowed to unspend stats.
Okay, so we're gonna write this down, okay? We're gonna write this down. I'm so sorry to get into this is like such an incoherent stream. Stats. Core stats cost 2 power points. Power points. Alright. That's 2 of your 15 power points. I'm gonna take that and put it in this one here. Alright. And you can gain power points, but you start off. Okay, right? We got two of these things, right? We got this. You forgot how to get power points from power levels. I gotta read it. Yeah, same. I think you just start off with like power. I don't know. So it seems the more power points you get will dictate what level you're at, what your power level is. So you get 15 power points starting out, and I just need to recall how many. Yeah, it's sort of like in D&D, we, like, for us, we, in the, like, whatever, the shark, small pirates, we all start at level 6, but, like, I just need to remember how many power points you usually get, like, per session. Yeah, so, like, I'm not really sure what level 1 is, like, your power level 1 is, but at power level 5, you should have 75 points, right? So I'll need to look into it, but we got that. Do we understand? Do we understand this, guys? Are you with me? Are you guys with me, or is this really too complicated? I really hope it's not too much. Come on. Come here, Vincent. Let me hold your hand and wait, hold on, let me forget the fucking music. Where's the fucking music? Is this the true song? Yeah, Vincent, let me just hold your hand really quickly as I teach you about maths and algebra. Because you see, it's really about the power of friendship, right? Because the two goes over here, and okay, hold on, let's not get sidetracked immediately. Okay, bit done.
And give yourselves negatives in exchange for more points. You can spend on a one-to-one basis to improve your defensive stats or to buy advantages, which
Okay, so fuck, man, this is complicated. Does he have this written down somewhere? Is there like no? Cool, it's not written down. Why would he turn the comments off, man? Why would you do that? Oh man. I always forget advantages. Yeah. Same. Exact same, dude. Oh. That's awful. Okay. So what does it mean by 2 skills equals 1 point? What did he mean by that? Core stat equals 2 points. What does he mean by 2 skills equals 1 point? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Sprout, you know a bit more about this. I remember I watched Weekend Hero videos about, yeah. Do you know what he means by, yeah, I'll show do you know what he means by that? Because wouldn't it make sense for 1 skill to be 1 point? Did he, like, write that down wrong?
Which are sort of like feats in this system. Skills are...
Can you double check that for me quickly? Well, I just quickly try to figure out how to draw this arm. Come back to me once you do. I just want to quickly draw in this arm. So, 1 power point is 2 skill points. Uh-huh. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I got the recessive gene. Blossom's coming tonight. I got some. It's a category 5. So, you spend 1 power point to get 2 skill points to spend on your skills. Okay. Sweet. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. So 1 power point. 1 power point can be converted. Okay, so it can be used on two skill points / used to upgrade 2 skills. Do I understand that? 1 power point can be converted to, whether you want to see it as one or the other, 2 skill points or to upgrade 2 skills. I don't remember if it's the skill points. Open that video here, let me get it. Yeah. Hold on. I shall keep playing that. So 2 skills equals 1 power point. So basically it's saying, yeah, it's saying to upgrade 2 skills, you need to use 1 power point. Is that what it's saying? That is a dumb system. What the hell? Sure, apocalypse. The elders foretold shorts of a fashion portal that near God of the earth. Sorry, family, I'm here. Oh. Does that make sense? Mixes and masterminds is hard, yeah. You know what? Play some synthwave. Synthwave. Because we're in a... Yeah, it is hard. So basically, did I get that correct in assuming that... So in order to upgrade 2 skills, you need to use 1 power point. Is that correct? Here, you got a video about points? Yeah, put it in the TTRPG chat. Put the link there. Put this one on. So... Oh, shit! You're not part of the Discord, are you? No, you are, aren't you? Hey, Sprout, are you part of, the Louis Discord at all? Are you part of this Discord? Oh, yeah, there's a Discord! Hey, let me just get that for you. Yeah, here you go, I'm gonna put it in the Twitch chat, there you go. It'll expire in about half an hour, so... Come join, come say hi. No, not epic enough. Let's just put dark synthwave, yeah. Morning, 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 morning. Yeah. Good morning. And welcome, Sprout. Hello. Don't mind whatever happens. Hi, shirtless wonder. God damn it. Hello! Okay, so Sprout, if you scroll down, you'll see there's a TTRPG chat. It's where I've been writing down the notes. Put the video link there. Speaking of which, I do need to do something really quickly while I just... I'll put you at a crew member. Just... Ew, this sucks ass. Give me just normal... Yeah, there we go. Good. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, so just put it there. Yo, Ross, what's up? We're learning about mutants and masterminds. God, there's so many videos. Yeah, just put the one that you're talking about. Mutants and Masterminds is... I'm not vibing with it as much. So Mutants and Masterminds is basically D&D, but superheroes. So it's usually a more modern setting, stuff like that. That's what it is. Yeah. But yeah, if whatever one you're thinking of, Sprout, just like, put it in there and I'll check it out. We're currently going through a half-an-hour list, but I'm also trying to get a hand done, and I'm struggling. Because it is a very weird... angle that I'm trying to draw. Okay, let's see, grab that. You're playing Synthwave because superheroes. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, fair warning, Sprout. The fucking Discord is off its nutters, so don't worry about them. They're harmless. They're just a little bit terrifying. Dude, I swear my friend sent me the video. Oh god. Don't worry, bro. I believe in you. You can find this. I've had Prime Defenders on my mind all day, dude. Yeah. If you find it, tell me. My only thing is I'm trying to get this piece done as well. That's the only reason I paused watching the video, because I'm like, shit, I need to actually draw. Okay, how does this gun split itself? That is the question. I'm worried I'm not gonna finish this drawing. I'm only halfway through it, and it's because the gun took forever to draw. But if that's the case, you know what, I'll come back to the gun. Yeah. Alright, I'll come back to the gun. Let's just continue learning. Okay, so anyway, let's continue. We're gonna continue learning. Okay, so what did we learn about stats? Stats? Okay, so when you begin the game, right, you start off at a certain power level, but you also get 15 stats to split between your powers, okay? That's usually how it works. Not necessarily for one-shots, but just for anything basic. So your core stats, right, your basic core stats are going to cost 2 points, 2 power points. Okay, you with me? You with me still? Or do I need to be William Wisp and, sorry, Gary Ghost? Yeah, no one likes Gary. Anyways. Okay, so... yeah. So, you can only really put, like, 2 power points into your core stats, or, like, you know, core stat will cost 2 points, but if you want to upgrade 2 skills, you can use 1 power point. 1 defense stat. Right, 1 defense stat. Will cost you 1 power point. so 1 power point equals 2 points to put on skills. Not the same skill. Alright, okay, cool. I see. Dakota, when you wake up, or else I'm gonna start flirting with Vincent again. And, well, you know how that goes. You can never leave us two alone. And then when you want advantage, if I can spell, that'll equal also 1 power point. Oh, what? Nothing, Dakota is fine. Oh, what the fuck?
Or bought on a 1 to 2 basis,
okay.
with 1 point getting you 2 skill ranks to spread around.
Oh.
So if you ever see an M&M character with an odd number of skills, they did something wrong.
Okay, I just can't listen,
and of
apparently.
course, powers. But that gets really complicated, so I'll touch on those more later. The last thing to keep in mind about the system is that measurements are really important when it comes to actually, defining what happens and whether a move is legal for you to do. All measurements can be found on page 11 of the rulebook, so use it whenever you would come into question about things such as ranges, speeds, or strength-related abilities. Keep in mind, similar to physics, not exactly, but distance equals time plus speed. For throwing distances, this equals your character's strength plus the mass of the object. Moving on! Basic stats. Everyone starts with zeros and everything.
Oh, fucking I hate maths! Okay, okay, so now we need to do something for measurements. Fuck, I'm gonna hate this. Okay, so, distance equals, time plus speed. God, I hate this. Why is there so much math? Man, I never really, I did fine in math, but, I guess, this will at least help me a bit. Mass plus strength. Okay, that's fine. What the fuck? This is becoming a big document. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it would be this big. Okay, let's, reduce that a bit. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh, hi Blue. Nothing, I'm not doing anything. I'm busy, look, we're drawing Enza, don't mind me, don't mind me, just fucking doing, you're actually getting sleepy. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh shit, no, fuck, no, the one person who knows how to play this game, no. Okay, bye. Bye, Sprout. This is what happens when time zones exist. Hey, yeah, Blue, hello, we're, learning about how to play Mutants and Masterminds, because it's a campaign, I want to play it, and I want to run a one-shot. But I don't know how to play it, so I need to learn it, but it's really complicated. It's like 1 AM, you stream for so long. Bro, it is 10 for me. Oh yeah, I'll be here for another hour. Yeah. I'm about 5 minutes into a half-an-hour video, by the way. We're dissecting this thing.
Object. Moving on. Basic stats. Everyone starts with zeros and everything. This is the baseline for your average human being, but you can change your stats around anywhere between -5 and 20.
Okay. Wait, what? You said 20.
Is a reference table on page 55 if you're curious as to what your numbers would correlate to.
Oh, bro said 20 and now it's nope. That's 10, dude. Yeah, send that in there. Send that there. Almost 8 AM for us. Yeah, I know, you're behind by 2 hours here, I know. I'm fine. Enza? Yes, we're doing Enza. But her guns are taking me a really long time to draw. What fish? She is an anglerfish. That's why there's just a random wisp over there, because it's a funny reference. It's not a William Wisp reference, it's just a reference to her. Woo, yeah. fucking sick. Okay. And turns out her guns are really difficult to draw. It's fine. Did you know that these mermaid series aren't actually done using line art, just sketch? Again, firearms, they're straightforward, even if, yeah, fucking, especially when they're built like this. Enza, why are your guns built like this? You are in a fantasy pirate campaign, why are you built like a sci-fi cyberpunk chick? Girly pop. How could you? God, yeah, but, teehee. It's fine, whatever, I'll get to her hands later. Learn. Yeah, that's the one I saw, but each of those is like 45 minutes long, and that's like one thing. We can pause it, yeah. We can indeed pause it. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to animate something like that. Oh, I'm worried if I play this, I'll feel tired. We'll be fine. Okay, let's get back to Enza for now. This is fine. Been updating my toy house this whole time and I have so many OCs, I hate it here. Yeah. Animators tend to not put in details just because it saves time. Yeah, we'll pause the Mutants Masterminds for now. Just because it's easier to back and forth with someone who actually knows what they're talking about. But, yeah. Oh my god, okay. Enzo! Let me actually look at a picture of an anglerfish. You're learning now. Yeah, I actually found like coding kind of fun. I won't lie. Okay, take a shot every time Louis says okay. Dun, dun, dun. Da, da, da. Yeah. Yeah, it's Skyrim! Woo! I love Skyrim. Skyrim, my baby. Can't wait to play yet again another Argonian. It's my go-to race in Skyrim. wrong with taking a guess. It's specifically Skyrim, but it's lo-fi beats. Yeah. Ah, boo! Yeah, but, fuck. The only thing is, because I want to do, like, a tryout, I have an idea what I would do for a one-shot. But it's just, like, should I use it for a one-shot or for something that happens in a campaign? You know what I mean? So I'm like, if people wanted to try and do a Musings and Masterminds campaign, like, what should I make them do? Because I was thinking about, like, oh, maybe it's just something like a simple patrol of sorts. Where the players are tasked, you know, the little newbie heroes or whatever, and they're being sent to, like, I don't know, some city that doesn't have, like, a lot of protection in the area, and it's like the first time that, like, some, like, a hero agency or whatever has sent off these people there, something like that. And then, you know, and then there's also the question of, would people want it to be more Western superhero or, like, anime superhero? I don't know. I just imagined cowboys with powers, I'm a burial. That's insane. No. That's hilarious, actually. I now have to make a cowboy superhero. Oh, goodness gracious. I guess I can't stop you. What would his name be? Like a superhero name. Dude, you'd love my one shot that I'm doing. You'd absolutely love it. You're not gonna believe it. It's just a Western. It's just cowboys. Yeah, it's just cowboys. I was like, oh, I had like a D&D character that, even though they weren't a cowboy-based character at all, they had a Western accent. And because I could do the accent, I was like, yo, what if I did like a Western campaign? And my friends were like, hell yeah. And now I'm prepping for it and I'm really scared. Not a campaign, a one-shot. I'm very worried for it. Cowboy Lone Star? Hell yeah. We have a restaurant called Lone Star, I think. I love that name though. I cannot do voices, more power to you. Yeah, so his name was JP Nabbit, or Jack Pepper Nabbit, and he kind of just speak like this the entire time, and you know, it was just his whole thing, but he didn't, I just came from like a small town, you know how it is. And I kind of got stuck speaking like this for about 3 months straight before the game, and then I figured, why would I not try to do a, you know, like a Western or like a, you know, cowboy. Yeah, even better, he was a gay looking rabbit. Where is he? I swear I have some concept art of him somewhere. Where are you? Where's my hair gone? Where are you, JP Nabbit? I know I have art of you somewhere. Why can I not find you? You gay little rabbit. Why can I not find? Oh, there he is. Alright. So this is JP. This is JP Nabbit. This is how he speaks. I think his voice was like a little bit higher than this, but this was pretty much his voice. Yeah, he looks gay. He looks like a gay rat. He's not. He swears on it. The legs? Yeah, dude. The legs came out so nice. Eating him lovingly. No, don't eat him. He's on the run, actually. Yeah, he doesn't like that he lives in such a big family, and he may have gotten into a little bit of a marriage feud, if you will. So he's also running on that. But he likes to write down his adventures back to his many siblings. No, don't make him into Rabbit Stew. He's not a rabbit. Does he look like a rabbit to you? He's a herringon. The Digigrade Jet legs? Yeah, dude. I'm okay at drawing them. I need more practice. You would think after years and years I'd actually be decent at it, but it's just cool. I didn't draw furries enough as a kid. Now I'm like, god damn it, now I can't draw furries. Actually, I think I have more art of the guy somewhere. Where is he? Where's my boy? The other guy, the kobold. His name's Belt. Less Belt or Buckle. He speaks a little differently than this one. Shit, I don't have any pictures of him besides those. Can't relate.
His Belt's voice is more like this. It's kind of like Lizelle, but higher pitched, and he's always terrified. You know how it is. He's with a much taller traveling party, but you know he joined randomly because we're all stuck in a town at the minute. In a campaign known as the Curse of Strahd. Yes, that is the name of the thing.
A dog? Well, it sucks, buddy. Because you're walking on floors and look like a dog? Because that is just a rude assumption to make. Just because you look like something doesn't mean you is one. You know what I mean? People like, to be fair, there's a guy called Solaris. He keeps calling me a goddamn rat. And I'm like, I look nothing like a rat. I don't know where he was getting that from. Yeah, it's quite offensive. This is my, like, I was in, like, a one-shot briefly. I miss my big boy paladin. I miss him so badly. I want to play him again. He was so fun to play. He was just an evil paladin, and that was his thing. He was just really evil. Like, look at him. He's terrifying. My god, I miss you, Taurus. I miss you. And he had, like, such a strange traveling party. This guy showed up. Currently, my other guy, Clyde, he's playing with this guy. He came back. Taurus. Oh, I miss him. He scared this child so badly. This child was like, ah. And he, like, fucking pissed himself when he looked at him. It was really funny. And then he kidnapped him and was like, you're mine now. This child will be my apprentice. And together we will... not enslave old Dragon Ball. Together. I can't fucking figure out what he would say, but, you know, he was kind of like that. He was very evil. Oh my god, I don't think I've shown this concept too much, but where Gillian? Oh my god, I miss this. And have a talk with the demon. That's not a demon, that's just a dragonborn. He's just like that. That's all. Yeah, dude. Okay, because I have beef with people who write, like, fan fictions and stuff, and then they'll write, like, a werewolf AU, but then they don't treat it like a werewolf, they treat it like a puppy, and I'm like, where's the gore? Where's all the fun stuff, you know what I mean? Where's the stuff that makes it really fun? Well, in my defense, I just really like werewolves. So I get not peeved, but just like a little bit annoyed when people write werewolves like these cuddly creatures. You're still going to have a conversation with me? Oh, about what? What do you want to talk about? There is nothing to talk about. There is only conquest to be had. That voice is so difficult to do, I will say. I'm very glad I don't play him in like a longer campaign. Ever seen the film An American Werewolf in London? I have not. I love werewolf stuff, although most fantasy stuff are romance. Yeah, I agree. Fuck romance. Werewolves. I mean, it's like fine or whatever, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, the fan fictions always treat them like these puppy dogs and stuff. And like, it's cool when it's done in like a Beauty and the Beast kind of way, but like, in order for there to be a Beauty and the Beast, you need the beast, right? You need the beast part of it. It needs to like still be a beast. It can't just be just a personified puppy dog. Thank you very much. I want to see them overcome differences via you know, fucking shit. I can't hear that without thinking about every- Yeah, I know that. As I said it, I was like, oh my fucking god, it's Ellen. I'm just saying it's really funny if we can like coin that. If that can be the ship name. I'm still an advocate for that. I'm just saying. It's really funny. Wolves and dogs, yeah. They're so different, wolves and dogs. You know what's funny? Casey, you know what's really funny? I think I've only ever seen one photo, one drawing of something that was Everett X Elf, but I also can't remember if that was a dream or not, and I think that would be really concerning if I'm dreaming about Beauty and the Beast. I don't ship it, but that would be the most funny ship name. No, yeah, neither. What the fuck? I don't really do, like, ships in the just roll for thing, because I mean, besides Ghost Knife, because that's iconic. But, like, it's just funny. Dude, I have dreams like that, and I get really confused. I'm like, is this a real thing that I'm thinking of? Like, I think I've mentioned, but, I don't think you were there for it. But when the whole Sharktholomew COD thing was like sort of like coming up for the first time, you know, when it was created, I had a dream that I met Milo in real life. Like, that's how much that fucked me up on that. And this was like the day after. I had a dream that I met Milo. They were in a J cosplay too. Because my brain was trying to think of like, okay, who's someone we can think about for this, and it immediately went to like a J cosplayer for some reason. So just know that in my dreams, Milo cosplays as J. Because it needed an equivalent, you know, it needed an equivalent exchange kind of shit. But yeah, like, I sometimes have dreams of, like, conversations, and then I wake up and I'm like, was that real? Like, I don't remember if the alpha. I've had dreams about the server. Dude, for real? That's really funny. I don't think I've had dreams about the server, but I also don't want dreams about the server. I think I'm good. I talk about it so much. Seriously? Dude. Why? My friend knows all about the lore, and I talked about it to my brother, like, I don't know, it's so... That's fucking insane. Yeah, but, like, does it have to be this server? Cause it's funny! I know, there's like a soap opera every single day. Oh yeah, Casey. I don't talk in Discord, so that's true. I don't really talk in the other ones, I get really scared. I get really scared to talk in the other servers because I like see everyone else is like higher up than me, and I'm like, ah. Whereas in this server, I'm like, everyone's sort of like in the same grounds as me, because a bunch of flippin' nerds who like, I mean, like most of the people in there like just roll with it. Some people obviously don't. What do you mean, what? I posted on the Griscord server once and decided never again. Yeah, it scares the fuck out of me. I think my art does pretty well in that server, but also it just scares me to talk in it. Someone's 3D modeling Arlen's. Okay, I just checked the Griscord server. Someone's 3D modeling his axe. Oh, let's go. That is so cool. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't mention. I don't think I mentioned it, but I am 3D. Schlug just, oh my goodness. Schlug mentioned me in the flippin'... Schlug, where are you? This was this morning. Had tails instead of legs. Like tadpoles. Yo! Yo. I heard you mention... God, that's funny. That is such a thick tail. Yeah. Oh yeah, because she's an anglerfish, so like, anglerfishes are kind of like very stout, I guess. If you look at them, they have a very bulbous shape, because they're just like a massive mouth, but she's not having a massive mouth. So I'm still giving her that bulbous shape. Anyway, yeah, that's really funny. I haven't checked. I only really go in the server if I need to post art. Hi, I'm leaving right now. Oh, came back to check in. Hey, yeah, when are you back? We're talking, we'll be paused with the thing, because, well, also look, we've made, because I stopped doing the PD thing, I've made progress on the rest of the line art. I'm actually nearly done with the line art, guys, but this is gonna be a long stream. This is gonna be a till the morning stream. So, teehee! We're gonna go for maybe 6 hours. Let's go. I'm so happy about that. I'm clearly so happy about that. Anyway. Let's keep going. What do you mean there's different types of anglerfish? What the fuck, man? Anyways. Oh god, yeah. Thanks, Sprout. Thanks, Sprout. We're just talking about being intimidated in the Grizzly server. Need to start talking about your OCs, maybe then you'll finish. Shut up. I ain't talking about your OCs, okay? Yeah, what were we talking about generally? Yeah, the other servers and stuff. My feelings are various. Some for servers I might be vocal, others not so much. I'm vocal if I can like match the vibe, you know what I mean? Like, I feel very intimidated in like most servers. The Concord is just pretty quiet in general. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Grizzly server is like, oh, but Condu server's very quiet. Slime Skull and Bisley don't have servers anymore. The Grizzly server scares me, but I do talk in there from time to time. Oh god, this is so server as well. There's the Just Roll the Game server, which I talk sometimes in, but also, I tend to notice there's like a, it's not a click, I think it's called a click. I'm not in the Condi server, I wasn't aware of it. It's very quiet, like very quiet. Like the Grizzly server can be quiet, but like Condi server's quiet. But you know, it exists. There's the Game Night server, but I noticed there's sort of like established cliques and it scares me a little bit, but then also I become a freak. Good. Busy streaming. Dexor. How's your day? If I just act like a freak, then people match my freak, but also I'm scared of fucking everyone in there. Dude, you can always tell when there are groups of, yeah. And then like I say it, and then they're like, oh, but like we're like scared of you, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you're scared of me? I'm scared of you guys. They're the ones I'm scared of. It's just really funny. Why are you great? It's like just so strange to me. The only reason I talk in your server is because the first time I talked, Milo killed my mom off. Oh god, yeah. They're able... There's some freaks in that server. I hope people aren't intimidated to like ever talk, because people, despite the shit that goes on in that server, because I will admit, Sprout, it kind of became like 50 to 65% a roleplay server somehow, but it's also just a general server. So if you ever see us like acting in there, it's because it's basically turned into a D&D roleplay server. That's just a fair warning. So like, don't ever be afraid to talk in there, because people are chill. There's like a crew C section for what are technically canon for stuff. Like, I think I've mentioned, like, Delta, like the guy you see on screen, he's a character. I do calling, yeah, calling is funny, and then I get on at like 3 in the afternoon and I see you motherfuckers are still in there, I'm like, go to bed. Griscord was really crazy back in the day. There were VCs everywhere and then people just drifted off of Griscord to other group. Oh, that's kind of sad. Dude, I'm still not over the fact that, like, Sprout, were you there ever about, like, the queen, what color queen is? It was not too long ago. Were you there for that? Because pretty much, okay, so here's what happened. It wasn't a big thing, but basically, right, on my Twitter, I sort of had a realization. No, on the Griscord, I had a realization. No, okay, somewhere I had a realization that a lot of the evil Riptide characters are associated with the color purple. Yeah, this was on Twitter. And so, like, Niklaus, Price, those are the only two I can, like, list off the top of my head. I think Boss and Blossom, whatever the fuck is the name. A lot of evil characters have, like, purple associated with them, right? Even Captain Shadowbeard, he's got the purple eye. Lizzie's kind of an antagonist, but like not really. She's an ally, but like yeah, you know. There's just like a lot of associations. And then someone pointed out, oh, Queen, because Queen has like purple. But then someone else was like, no, Queen is blue. And then they started a very long debate and it basically started a Twitter thread in my flippin' thing, being like, no, Queen is blue. No, it's purple, blue, purple, blue, purple. Right? And so I was like, what the fuck? Okay. So then I go to Griscord, and I'm like, hey Griscord, because I also put up a poll on whether or not Queen is purple or blue. They're indigo, but like, you know, this indigo can be fucking any of those, right? So then I go to the Grizzly thing, and I'm like, hey, is Queen more blue or purple? I'm personally side purple. I like purple, and it suits Queen a lot. But then some people were also like, no, it's blue. And then a mini argument started there. Then someone who has access to the crew chat, because they like, you know, pay Grizzly money and stuff, was like, hey, okay, 1 second, let me ask to see what people think of the crew chat, because Grizzly checks the crew chat more than literally any other chat. Does that, within a couple minutes, Grizzly fucking responded to the thing. It's like, yeah, the Queen is more of a blue. And I was like, are you fucking serious? I'm not even the one who started the argument, but I feel I have beef with Grizzly for that. I have beef with him now. He didn't reply in the thing. He just replied to that person's question in the crew chat. Agreed, I agree, it's more purple. Don't let him hear me say this. He will never consider me for any art ever. Anyway, yeah. So that was just something funny that happened. Yeah, so ever since then I've stopped talking as much. Cause with me, right, this is probably my one, I don't want to say red, I guess it's my one red flag, is I like to start debates, not arguments. I like to start debates. I like debating about things. I just love it. You know, I got that dog in me that wants to be right. So I like to just participate in debates and just fucking go back and forth. Right? And so I'm worried, like, if I do that too much, they'll be like, oh, you're just an argumentative person. Or, like, they'll be, like, annoyed by me. And I'm like, no, I just like to... You know what I mean? Yeah, I like to treat it more like discussions. Like, yeah. I do agree with that. Yeah, I could do it so easily. It's debates until I'm with my brother, it's debates until I'm with my dad, and then it's still a debate, but oh my goodness, it is like... Oh, I can only do so many political debates before I start getting annoyed. Hi, hello! I'm well... Hi, Moth. I don't have much to say, I'm so sorry. Can't relate. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up now. Hey Moth, how you doing? No, it's funny. Oh, I'm not. I fucking love my dad. Yeah, but so... Yeah, but anyways, yeah, I don't really talk, even in the Riptide redraw, right? Even in the Riptide redraw, I feel so intimidated to talk there. And I only really talk to the people who I'm actually mutuals with, you know what I mean? Just because it's like outside of like Discord, it's like, oh, I actually do talk to these people. But I guess that's how it works anyways, that's how the Discord group niches work. I'm very happy to say that I actually, like, have had friends like that. I'm so scared to talk and everything, even just DMs. Yeah. I always feel bad if I DM people and I'm like, oh, but what if they don't want to? What if they don't want to talk right now? What if I'm actually disturbing them? What if they were just being friendly? You know, like, that sort of stuff. What if they were just being nice to me, and now they don't actually want to talk to me? That's my... Oh, this is a fucking weird... Yeah, it fucking terrifies me. I really hate talking to people. When I say I hate talking to people, I mean, like, anxiety. I don't mean, like, I hate... Because I do like talking to people. I mean, I don't like starting the conversation with people because it makes me really nervous. Because, yeah. I talked to Cosmic and DMs once, they got embarrassed until they still replied and I lost it. Oh, no. I feel intimidated with the redraw service sometimes until I remember, wait, these people are insane about the same things I am, and then I try my best to talk to them. I feel so anxious talking to them because I'm like, I want to talk to them. I'm very happy that at least, like, some of them I've talked to, like, prior, like, God, should I name drop? I feel weird if I, like, name drop. Like, I'm trying to talk to an artist who did an illustration of a story, and then, well, even if it's in regards to the story once more, ripped my heart out. That's for why. Trying to make fan food and depicts front of the, yeah. Also, again, always saying mood, yeah. Starting a conversation is so fucking hard, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you guys want, like, a good idea of, like, what I'm like with people, alright? If you guys, Moth, I think you remember this, right? It was the other, must have been last week or a couple days ago, I don't super remember. Whenever I got the message that I got into the server, you guys remember how I reacted. You guys remember that. I was, like, that was just such, you could hear me. That's me when I have to, like, when I get a text from, like, some of these artists, or, like, when they reply back, like, is the name Denny? I think their name is Denny. It's not Denny. What's their name? Yeah, Denny. Like, Denny, I was like, God, I was so excited that they actually were, like, having a conversation with me. I was over the moon. Even now, I can feel my heart, like, doing the thing. It made me so nervous the first time. Because I think, yeah, I've mentioned before how I see myself in terms of, like, the fandom space. And it's crazy to me that people consider me, from what I've been told, people consider me on that same level. And I'm like, why? Why? Because I consider myself not on that level. I'm like, I still see myself as, because I'm so new to the fandom, right? Because, Sprout, I don't know if you know this, I've only been drawing since January. I haven't been here long. I've been here for a very short amount of time. So, like, God, man, it's fucking, like, blows my mind that I became mutuals with some of, like, my favorite artists in this fandom, or, like, artists that I, like, looked up to. I'm like, oh my fucking God, holy shit. You know what I mean? It scares me, cause, like, you know, I mention it time and time again, like, I come from a side of the fandom, specifically the My Hero OC fandom, where stuff like that is, like, it never happens. You never get any interaction with any of the larger artists, right? Because, you know, it's big fandom, they sort of, you know, they sort of have this, like, ego to them. And so I think there's a part of me that is still expecting that from some of these artists and then, like, putting it in my mind when they say that. Dude, when fucking, like, Sam, what was it, the other day or yesterday, pointed out, I was like, you're the person with the chip design. I, like, oh my God. I freaked out. I was like, oh my God, I really made a chip. Oh my God. Dude, I was close to tears. He started posting his stuff on Tumblr, like, not that long ago. God, dude, yeah, it's insane. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, yeah. The Chibo person. I'm like, yeah, they said like the design is very unique, and I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? I think it's just the way I draw his like face and stuff. Cause I don't think I've seen anyone specifically draw him the way I do. And that's not me having like an ego about it, that's just like I don't see people draw him like this a lot. Not drunk, but like I just know you as the Swapper person. Yeah, I was like, that'd be cool. The way he draws is very unique. Oh, shucks. I think Gillian's not as unique, but granted, I wasn't the most obscure on DeviantArt. There was a time going to stream, somebody was like, I recognize you from somewhere, I don't know where. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, shit sucks, dude. Yeah, I think Gillian is probably the most unique one with his design, but also how I draw him is very... I think, ugh, this is like an old drawing. Oh my god, look, it's Shiloh. How I draw him is still somewhat inspired a little bit by how Saturn does her Gillian. Because I gave him the high cheekbones a little bit from there, but I just continue to add them and like emphasize them, and it's just like a really big part of how I draw him. Okay, yeah. Maybe it could be from there then. The way you draw is so different. I don't know, sure. What do you mean by different? The way I draw, I like to think it's like I guess, you know, I can't really get rid of the anime influence just yet. But I like to think I'm slowly getting like a Disney DreamWorks art style. It's crazy, I got to talk to my mutuals on the redraw, so like, yeah dude, oh my god! Like, whenever I see Leah, I'm like, Leah, hi! I'm so stylized. Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably the best my style has looked in a while, especially since my art style took like a bit of a dip right before I got into Riptide. And every now and then it dips, but like, for example, the Ash redesign, hello, where did that come from? What? An art, like, huh? Like, my art style is like, sometimes it fluctuates, but like, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy. I'm incredibly happy with this. It's like to me, sometimes it's like blows my mind that I can draw this, and I'm like, wow, this is like really good. And it's not me having an ego about it. It's just like, holy shit. It like fucking blows my mind. Or like the lesbians piece, right? Not necessarily her face, but like Zamia's face. I was like, whoa. That's insane. I think I've just become the artist. Like, I was thinking about it the past couple days. I think I've become, that artist that draws really expressive faces. And I'm like, is that what I'm known for? Like, generally? Like, hands. Dude, I don't know when I got good at hands. That was a miracle because I was not good at that a year ago. And noses? I wasn't good at that like 6 months ago. Here's a fun fact. Yeah, Casey, as I mentioned, you know the funny thing about being in the My Hero fandom? You don't draw noses. I don't know when I picked that up. I couldn't tell you. I have no experience drawing. I haven't drawn noses on my characters until this year. I don't know when that happened. It just, well, okay, that's a lie. I started doing it last year. But like, generally, yeah, I don't. When I found out you streamed, I got so excited because I thought your art style was really cool. Oh, thank you. And then you found out my streams are fucking weird. Then you found out that like, I don't know what goes on in these streams. It was very enjoyable. Because like, I think I'm most open on my streams of like, yeah, you guys can see I'm like very much a normal person. I'm very much normal. I don't consider myself like up high or anything like that. I'm glad that people like my art. I joined early streams, quit for a bit, rejoined, and you were Edward. Then I found out I matched the imaging and can be chaotic. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so sorry about the Edward bit. it got out of hand, and I tried to fix it, and then it backfired on me, and I got stuck as Edward for 2 months, and now I'm finally out of it. God. But yeah, I'm glad people like my art style. It changes from time to time. Like, there's still things that really need to be perfected. Like, there's sometimes a face just doesn't work. And for me, I'm like really picky about my faces, and sometimes I just always have to remember, it's like, you know, the first sketch will always suck. That's like my one rule that has helped me with drawing anyone. Your first sketch of a character will always suck. Okay, remember that, guys. Get that into your head, because that is a much healthier mindset than saying, oh man, this thing sucks, let me just stop drawing because I'm like, me. Alright, I showed the Dakota example before, and it's like drastically improved. I think that this community is the one I've felt the most active in and felt the happiest. I'm in agreement. I have never, the way I judge how much I like a fandom is by how much art I make for it, which is, you know, obvious for it. So like, My Hero wise, I would like, you know, I was really into My Hero and I could make OCs really easily, and that was my go-to. Whereas for Demon Slayer, why is my only reference Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer, Haikyuu, like other sort of animes I was into at the time, I didn't find that the same. Whereas with like MHA, I was pumping out a new one like every couple weeks. I was making new OCs every couple weeks, and that's how I ended up with 80. But I find here, for a change, I'm actually making fan art. And I want to know, I'm not a fan artist. I haven't been a fan artist since 2017. I don't do fan art. This is the rare example of me mostly doing fan art. I like my OCs, but I really find the design process of making these characters really enjoyable. I really like designing them. And it's improved my art like tenfold. Like insanely well. My anatomy has never been better. My rendering is slowly improving. Although with Mermaid I don't really do any of my rendering, so you can't even tell. But and like, the fact that the fandom actually talks to you, you get interaction from this fandom, even if you're starting out as someone small, because I will admit, like, you see, I don't know, judging by Twitter followers, but even on Instagram, you get like so much more interaction as a small artist because of how small the fandom is. Everyone eats up any fan art they can get, and it's really good. Everyone in the Discord is so nice and supportive. Yeah, even in the Grizzcord. The Louis, the Louis Discord so far, very happy with the fact that it's fairly active. You know, people are very nice and supportive. In any of them, they're really nice. Can't do fan art, not my thing, but with some fandoms, I mean, I'm like, hee hee, OCs, yeah. Yeah, the only, I think the only reason I do so much fan art is just because I was like, you know, I'm actually glad I never stuck with the canon chip. Because I don't think I would have had nearly as much fun. Like, imagine a world where the Chibo I draw is all, you know, as much as tempting as it is to give him a mullet, it's just not my chip if I give him a mullet. Imagine a world where I draw a chip, not with his face, but like, you know, like that, or I draw Gillian like weirdly pretty, and stuff like that. The only fan art I've ever drawn was Rumi. Oh god, I need to draw Apotheosis. It's such a shame. Apotheosis doesn't get as much recognition as it deserves, and I'm 100% on board with like, yeah, it fucking deserves so much. Like, it's the wildest campaign. I think by far it's their funniest campaign, even more than TMK. Love TMK. But Apotheosis is beyond funny. It's hilarious. If you haven't watched it yet, do it. It's kind of like, it feels like Riptide but different, but like really funny. Yeah, I think if I were to make a list, TMK, oh man, that's hard. think TMK would be my current favorite. I'll just write down a quick list. For the campaigns, right? You've got number 1, TMK. It's just incredible. I really love TMK. It's a shame it doesn't get more from it. Number 2 is Riptide. Duh. Right, but it's Riptide. It's kind of hard to beat. It's really hard to beat Riptide. Number 3, I'd have, you know, it's obviously Prime Defenders. Big fan of Prime Defenders. Duh. Like superheroes. It's like in there. Do you still want a character tier list? I made the one. Oh yeah, if you can give me a character tier list, that'd be awesome. Number 4, I put, yeah, Apotheosis. And then I put Blood in the Bayou. And then The Suckening. I'm not counting one-shots. I know it's a crime. I put, yeah, DM me. Just DM it to me. I know crime. I put The Suckening at the bottom. I rate this the same as I did my characters. It's more how much I prefer. It's more how insane I am, because I don't hate any of these. And no, Mythborn. No, Mythborn is a one-shot. Convergence and The Fated aren't on here because I haven't watched it yet. But that is my current favorites. I'm insane about TMK. Obviously love Riptide. Obviously love Prime Defenders. Highly recommend Apotheosis. That's funny. Oh, Apotheosis is so good. My god. These bitches gay. You know what's funny? I saw spoilers for Apotheosis. It took me by surprise. Like, the scene showed up, and it's like I got fucking flashbacks to Dark Pocket Hole, dude. I got flashbacks. God. Dude, I managed to stay away from all spoilers. I'm flabbergasted. No, I saw spoilers like ages ago and I was like, oh my god, it's the thing. And even then, it still hit. I was shocked. I was in shock, dude. I had to pause the episode. Despite the fact that this was the spoiler, I had to pause the episode and walk away from the computer for about 15 minutes. It took me so long to get back to the computer. I was like, okay. Reminds me of how I've seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners after being spoiled. Oh, that hurt. You were in class? Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's just say, Ross, I'm not talking about a sad moment. I'm not talking about a sad moment. I'm talking about a Ford F-150 down moment. If you catch my drift of what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about angst. Trust me, there is angst in that story. And God, does it hit and it broke my heart. But what I'm talking about is not angst at all. Very much not. No, I don't mean that. I don't mean emotionally heavy. I don't, like, it, when I'm not talking about a sad angst moment, I'm talking about, you would just, listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's better if you don't know. The only thing I was ever spoiled on in Just Roll With It was Chip near the end. Dude, I got spoiled to that so early on. I got spoiled to that, like, when I was still, like, maybe a couple weeks into Just Roll With It. I think I had reached around, episode 20 when I first saw my first Chip spoiler. And it was another spoiler. No, it wasn't a spoiler, it was just fan art, right? Because I've told this story before. You started with the shorter ones because Riptide Prime Defenders were too much. Yeah, that's brave. Where was I? I was, oh, I'm back. So, oh my god, my brain stopped thinking. Okay, I was forgetting what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh yeah. I was just looking at some fan art. Because I started watching in December, like right as the hiatus started, and so I thought for about a month, you know, all the way into February, that Just Roll With It had ended. I did not realize it was on hiatus because no one said anything about a hiatus, and I'd seen, you know, chip art and stuff like that, and I saw this one fan art of Gillian with this black ooze dripping from him and like black spikes and stuff. And I thought that was the ending of Just Roll With It. They drew fan out of that and that Gillian was just fucking dead. And I was like, well, oh well. Only to find out that was just fan art of literally nothing. It was not related to the hiatus at all. Oh good. Oh good, man. You started watching in November. Yeah. God. Just Roll With It changed my life. Unironically, though. I think I was going into like an art slump before just. That's a lie. I was fucking gaming. I was playing Baldur's Gate and being like, wow! And then I see Charlie Slimesicle uploads a Baldur's Gate video. I'm like, oh wow, hey, I started playing this. Let me just watch this quick playthrough. Who are these other guys who are doing cool voices with these things? Oh, what's this little podcast here? This is my only source of joy in this dark, depressing time. Yippee! I think I started watching Riptide around this time last year. Man, that's lucky. Before that, I just read a bunch of religious stuff, then was like, what's this? Damn. Fits because of Gillian. I'm not even gonna get into any. Ironically, despite the fact that the character I play is heavily religious, I guess, I myself am not at all religious. Me? Religion? Nah, bruh. Agnostic. Watching Riptide when I feel sad. Yeah, you watch Riptide when you feel sad, and then you watch Prime Defenders if you want to feel sad. Prime Defenders brought back my depression. Oh god. Oh yeah. It does have some interesting themes in it, especially like older texts that aren't considered canon. Like the Book of Enoch has some fucking cool ass shit in it. I started watching when Rambo showed up. Dude! That's when I first... Oh my god, I saw that and I tried watching it and I was like, meh, this podcast is like mid. I could have had Just Roll With It merch. I could have had Just Roll With It merch. I could have had some. I could have been here early. But no! At least my art sucked back then, so now I'm like, okay, cool, my art looks nice. I was in my Genshin era, right? Watched this one streamer that was a Genshin VA and then ended up in a thing with Grizzly and was like, wait a minute, I know this guy, but from where? I watched just the Rambo episodes way before. I've rewatched all the episodes with Queen and them to be happy. I want to rewatch the episodes with Price and them because Price is my favorite. Price is my favorite. Just like, listen, Sprout. These people here have heard me ramble on about Price so many times. I love that man. I love that man so much. He did nothing wrong. He's done no wrong ever in his life. I'm a Price apologist. I did not care about Price before your streams. Now I'm like, wow. Dude, yeah. I made the mistake of drawing him once, and then he became my favorite. It's like, you know, maybe this, you know, yeah, become part of the you know, we like Price propaganda in this house, you know? Queen makes me squeal and cook my feet. Queen is so sweet. It's a shame they got, because I think they were meant to come in next. They weren't meant to come in this early. They were meant to come in way later, right? They weren't meant to be this early in the story. It's a shame they felt pretty shoehorned in. There it is. Oh, sweet. It's a shame that Queen got very shoehorned in at the last minute, because the character development feels a little lacking, despite the fact that they're like a really cool character. Hell yeah, just the tier maker. Just stops drawing and does the tier thing instead. Oh my god, it's already 12. Oh hell yeah. Hey guys, do you want me to do this instead? Did you add Price? Please tell me you added Price in there. Where is he? Where's Price? Oh, Price isn't there. No, this is all the player characters, that's why. No, it's not. I lied. Where is he? Where's my man? Who is that? That's Earl. No! Price isn't there! No! Yeah, the tier list you just made. There's no Price. Who is that? Did I miss that concept art completely? You added him? 1 second. No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. He's at the bottom. There he is. Never mind, I see him. I was looking at the top. Okay, hey guys, do you want me to do this instead? I should quickly. Let's do some the Earl's Tavern thing was to introduce Queen so they could join. Yeah, it was to introduce, but they ended up joining because of Gillian. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that instead. Alright, let's see if we can get some good. Interesting. Hello, okay, so we're doing this now instead. Alright, it's the character tier list maker made by Casey. Tier list 2. I appreciate you for making this. Okay. Banger. Okay, so man. Obviously, we gotta start off with our favorite boy, right? You got Chip. Come on, up, go up. He goes up here. He's a banger. We love him. It's Chip. He makes me cry, and he was my favorite. If I saw Queen, I would ask them to join my adventuring party. That's true. I feel like I need some different music for this, but I don't know what to put on. It's fine. Alright, Gillian. Oh man, I'm gonna feel so bad for some of these. Okay, Gillian. You go up here. Actually, no, you go up here. Oh god. Oh god. Because Gillian's great. Jay? Oh no. I think I might put her there. She's not as high, she's a banger, but I love the boys more than her. Oh god. It's already going to a bad start. Just do it. Milo, my friends that doesn't watch me, grilled me for my list for like half an hour. Oh god. Goobleck. Oh no. Okay, Goobleck. Okay. I need to remember, like, go back to how it was, like, when I first watched these guys. Okay. God, some of these things I can't actually see the title of what song this is, so I might accidentally click on an Edwin in. It's a safe place until Milo joins, that's true. Okay. You were fine. Good Luck was fine. I don't have many opinions about Good Luck. Arlen, you're great. Love Arlen. He makes me so sad. Dre, I don't know, you're fine, buddy. I don't have many opinions about Dre. Finn, you go up here as well. I'm so sorry, Condi, I'm putting so many of his characters there. Finn was funny. La Alma. God. Fuck, I love this song. Okay, La Alma. You go up here. I think La Alma's here. I don't have too much commentary. Florton, you were pretty funny. You're pretty good. Ichabod. I don't like most of the guest characters. Yeah. Ichabod was cool. I'll put him here. Pretzel! Oh, you can't hate Pretzel. You can't hate her. Earl. I don't have strong feelings about Earl. Ollie, you make me so fucking sad. I gotta put him here. Actually, he was annoying for a bit. He did get annoying for a little bit. It was like, he was going through a phase, and I was like, Ollie, bro, listen. I will get you, Ollie, okay? But he's fine, he's fine. It's, if I change my mind, I'll put him back up here. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, goodness. Okay. He's fine. I don't really... The thing is, I don't think I hate too many of these characters. I don't think I really hate any of them. Do I? Wait, I do. That's a lie. That's a lie. It's a fucking lie. Okay. I'll just power through some of these. I don't really mind him. Queen, you need more development for me to love you, but you're pretty nice. Igneous, you're fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Caspian, you're fucking awesome, dude. Lizzie, you're down here. Jazz, top tier. Fucking, you're great. John, Enza, oh shit, what's gonna play next? Please don't be what I think it is. Okay, good. I can't tell what's gonna play, by the way. Enza, ironically, even though I'm drawing her. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I'm gonna just put her at like... Children of the night. Eden. Oh no. You need like a thing. Oh man. I don't know, because like with Eden, it's not that I don't care about them, and I don't not like her. It's just I don't like her. I don't know how to describe her in this scenario. She's like an in-between of all three of these. Oh yeah, this gets more specific, doesn't it? Put you there. I'll sort these out more. Oh god, you can add more tiers. Yeah, how do I add more tiers? Oh yeah, like this. I don't really care. I'm gonna like... Yeah, they're alright. What did I do? That is not what I meant to do. Settings. Delete row. Add row above. Yeah. Mither. Yeah, I'll put this one. I can spell. This is more what she is. It's not that I, like, don't... You know what I mean? You didn't tear just for her. She's like, fine. Hold on. I need to make one more tier. I need to make one more tier. Okay, how should I put this? I'm gonna put this lightly as I'd make them a sandwich. I make them a sandwich. I make them a sandwich, okay. Okay, yeah? Oh god, if Jessica's up there. Yeah, okay, it's already started. Fuck, man. I need to change the color of this to, yeah, there we go. No, I'll change it to, like, a pink. There we go. Oh god. I don't know who that is. Okay, and I need to add one, hold on, add row below. I have inexplainable beef with this person. Inexplainable beef. Yeah. Inexplainable beef. You already know who's going in there. That's Ava? Oh. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about her. That sounds harsh. Okay, not that I don't care about her. It's just I don't have any personal connection to her. Like, I'm not like obsessed with her. I don't draw her. I don't think about her. She's Jay's problem. Okay, he's just like, whatever. I need like a tier for him. It's okay. I'm gonna change this because it's not like there's not really any characters I dislike. Okay, there's one character I'll put like a little bit of beef with him. A little bit of beef. Will throw hands. There we go. How's that? There's characters I love and there's ones I do not think about. Yeah, inexplainable beef. Yeah, don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna put Jason here. I'm gonna put him here. Rose. I have a little bit of beef with you, just a little bit. Don't care about him. Don't really care about her. Niklaus, I'm gonna put him here. I'll put him here for now. I'll put him in the meh, because I don't think about him. She deserved better, but I'm gonna put her here because that is Chip's problem. Oh, Empress. You're nice. You're great. Eslana, you came up like once. Fuck Niklaus, I hate him. I don't hate him. He's just... I got beef with him for other reasons. Please don't be the song that I think it is. Fuck! Okay, well... Okay, well I guess this is the one that's playing now. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Stella. Let's just see, bruh. Let's just see with Ursa. No, bruh. He's gonna come up later, dude. This kid should do like an ass. That's true. Stella, I'm gonna put you there. There's so many that I don't really care about. Actually, I'm gonna put her here. Kira used to be my favorite. I'm gonna put her there. I don't know who this is. Who is this redhead? Who is she? I've seen her twice now. Who is she? I keep seeing art of her. I've seen her twice. Who is she? Blacksmith Queen. Oh, she was from the underground place. Got it. Dakota, come here, boy. Come here. Up here. This music is too cursed for what is playing right now. Okay, we do need to change this. There we go. Yeah, fucking love Dakota. He's my favorite. I'm so sorry, Gillian. He goes here. Move! He goes here. I love Gillian. What? I love Dakota. He's great. Vincent, you go in here. I like you, but I don't love you. He's great though. William, you go here. You get like a solid... You're like solid, you know what I mean? He's like up there. He's actually here because he's really funny. Oh God, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Condi. I keep doing this to your characters. I didn't watch the origami thing. Yeah, Gary Ghost. Yeah, Gary, yeah, sorry, I had to put my cousin there. Yeah, I didn't watch the origami one shot yet. I don't know what happens with him. Harlem, he's really funny. He goes here. Miss G. She's alright. She's alright. LaFrog, you know where we gotta put him. He's great. I'm going through these quick. Lightspeed, she was sweet. Mallard, I will throw hands with him. I will. Dude, you gotta do the Eminem thing. You gotta bring up all the ghost characters. Oh yeah, I do. All of them. It's just a family of ghosts. And then they're like, yeah, there's also that Wisp guy, but like no one really remembers them. I have like a tiny bit of beef. Summer, I'm sorry, I don't super... You're fine. Cantrip. A little bit of... yeah, I got a little bit of beef with her, but like not entirely. Him... he's fine. I probably would put him here. Xavier, I got some beef with you, broski. He's the outsider. Yeah, he's the outsider. But they all just sound like William. Trickster. Oh god, I don't know where to put Trickster. I'm gonna change this from inexplainable beef to it's complicated. I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put it here. Because the Trickster is in this category. I both love the Trickster. And I hate what he did to my boy. Oh my god. Dude, what was William's clone that got freed again? He started a family. He did? The fuck? I'm an apologist for this guy. You get to go here, Mark Winters. I don't have any beef. We like him. Tide is great. Tide is fantastic. I'd put him also here. I don't remember that happening. Ash, come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. You're going all the way up here. You make me so sad. I love Ash. He's great. I thought you were putting Tide in beef and got worried. No, I don't have beef with Tide. You, come up here. Come up here. Come up here. You go up here, girl. You, Jin, come up here. I have no beef with you. You're just... Come here. You just... Everett. 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 He goes up here. He goes up there. I don't really have any, I don't know how to... You know what I mean. I was like, where's L for a second? Okay, sucking and oh god. Oh no. Hold on. Pause the Riptide music. We have to go back a couple. We have to go back a couple for this. Alright. No, I won't use the models. Dude, okay. This is tough. He was cool. I'm gonna put him here. Oh, yeah. Here. Ollie, you get to go up. You get to go up. Lizzie, you get to go up. Vincent, you get to go like way up because I do care about you. Okay, Arthur. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah. I liked Arthur, I didn't love him. I see him lurking in that purple suit. No, you don't. There's nothing there. There's no. I don't see him. Shiloh, you're great. Alone, he goes here. Bottom of the list, but he's great. No, he's not. He's not coming up. There's no one there. Grefgor, up, all the way. Grefgor is fucking amazing. From the top rope, my prince. Wait, this isn't the one I wanted to play. This is the one. He's giving him flashbacks. No, the queen. Yeah, I don't really care about the queen. I have a little bit of beef with this guy. No, do I? Who are you? I forgot what is the point of him? He's the uncle! I can't hate him. I forgot about that for a second. You go here. I forgot. I nearly forgot about him. I keep thinking the uncle looks like the guy from Wednesday. The uncle from Wednesday. Theo. It's so hard not to like Theo. Deacon. Okay, I have some beef with Deacon. I have a little bit of beef with Deacon. Okay, maybe a lot of beef. I might have a lot of beef with Deacon. I might have. Actually, wait. Technically, this list needs to be the other way around. No? Yeah. You just kept moving it up. Yeah. I might have a little bit more beef than I thought I did. Oh no. Oh god. This guy, he was fine. I actually liked him. Yeah, he was pretty alright. He was chill. He was pretty chill. And, oh, would you look at that Mary Davis? Yeah, Mary Davis. Uh-huh. I don't really care about her. She was fine. I wasn't, like, insane about her. Like, my opinion with the sucking is I'm like, meh. She was great, but, you know, yeah. And then who else? Oh my goodness. The friend, the guy. I'd put him here. He was pretty cool. He was pretty chill. She is pretty, but like emotional attachment wise. I'll put him there. No, I'll put him here. Then we got, yeah, this dude. Yeah, he was pretty cool. Dude was pretty cool. He was pretty funny. Looking at the bottom screen, what? There's nothing there. Look at this tier list already. Alright, let's just get this fucking over. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Oh, bruh, I heard my name calling. Anyways, yeah, of course, you know, if I'm gonna be on the list, I'm gonna be like all the way up there, bro, don't I? Where the fuck did he go? I lost him. He's gotta be all the way up here, doesn't he, bro? No, I have a... No, what are you doing? Why am I going down, bro? No, why am I... What the hell, bro? Why am I in this... It's complicated here. What the hell, man? Bro, what did I ever do? Well, fine, I'm here for the rest of the song. Anyways, Blink, he's very funny. And, yeah, he gets to go, you know, he gets to go, like, here, I guess. You're dealing with a post-traumatic Edward disorder. Yeah. Troy's fucking funny. Troy, dude. Troy Math. Yeah, Troy Math. He's great. Fucking love Troy. I mean, yeah, Troy. Alright, let's get out of here before we gotta skedaddle. I wonder if I can play Minecraft songs. Oh yeah, there we go. It's fine, guys. We're safe. We're safe. Edward's down here. It's okay. Runt. This is such a hot take. I'm not the biggest fan. I think, I don't know, I still haven't gotten the best impression of her just yet. I know she has a lot of potential, and I'm very curious about her story, but I'm gonna put her there. She's alright. My baby girl. Come here. She goes here for now. Hottest. I know, it's such a hot take with Runt. It's like a really hot take. I'm just not really attached to her character yet. Yeah, she goes there. She can go here. Him, listen, there's reasons right now. There's reasons right now. Don't let the rest of the community find out you put her there. I know! Oh gosh. Trey, come here, you sweet baby boy. Come here. Oh god, he breaks my heart, dude. I think he's the first NPC up here, too. Nice one. Trey fucking makes me so sad. Anyways, her, yeah, I don't really care about her. She's like, chill, whatever. Nope. Moving on, yeah. I'm suspicious about her, so I'm putting her in this one here. I'm just suspicious. I'm really suspicious about her. I'm like, I don't trust her. She's not. Oh, yo, is this the song I think it is? Not the one that's playing. Here's the short one again. What do you mean? The short. She was the apothecary person. Yeah, she's the apothecary person, so she's like, meh. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, we're getting down to the line. You know, I'm just gonna do this quickly. I haven't watched Mythborn yet, so they get to go over there. I'll just get them out of the way. I don't know who they are. Rumi time! Rumi was nice. I liked Rumi. You can go here. Rumi was quite nice. Thanatos. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oof. Okay, second hot take. Thanatos was okay. He got really funny at the end, but I don't think that's enough for me to bump him up. I'm so sorry, Thanatos, my boy. Anyways, Peter, fucking love Peter. He's great. Peter, come here. You go up here. Nah, you can go down. He's like, no. He's great. Xandroth. Oh, oh, Peter, I liked him because he was top tier. It says something about my brain that when I hear Thanatos, I'm thinking of course the purple guy from Hana. Yeah, not Thanos. Different guy. Hot take, I don't like Peter my first listen to the Apotheosis. I don't blame you. He's kinda got that, like, annoying kid thing. Oh boy. Kian. You're actually quite nice. I'll put him. Yeah, I like them. I do like Blood in the Bayou, I just don't talk about it. I'll put him there. You were fine. I'll put him there. He's fine. But then by it is, if you kill the avatar, you can just make a new one. Ooh, interesting. Kian was fun. He was funny. Let me take my boy up here. Come here, Timothy. Come here, Timothy. You gotta go up here. He gets the... It's him. Oh, it's him. It's finally him. Okay. Up. 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 Oh, this is a tough choice. Okay, put him there. Oh, finally. My taste in men is so bad. Jesus Christ. He's good. He was really funny. I fucking loved him. They were... I'm gonna put the twins. Twins up here. And meh, you're in the same vein. I cared about her a bit more. Okay, there we go. Here's my tier list. My taste in men may be worse, better than my taste in women. I should edit these so that I can at least have a taste in woman. Part of me almost wants to say like this, because I did have... You know, it's fine. You can just stay there. But like, yeah. This is my taste. So we have... toxic men. Yes, Jazz counts as toxic. He kept trying to use Trip. We got the banger characters. Right? Absolute bangers. We've got, you know, characters I loved. They were cool. Good, you know, these characters I liked. You can't even see fucking half of them. You can see them behind my tail. There you go. You know, there we go. You can kind of see them. It's not too bad. Then you got the meh, they're alright. I'm so sorry, Runt. And then you got the ones that were like, meh, actually meh, like yeah, I don't really feel anything from them. I'm so sorry, Mary Davis, I just didn't feel anything for you, girl. These are the characters I got beef with. Rose I have beef with because, yeah, out of my own winky face tiered. Yeah. Him, Deacon, I have beef with him for how he treated Shiloh. That's my beef. And these two, I like what they... I had beef. These two I had beef with. Him, obviously. Him, if you know, you know. These two... Okay, these three, I just don't know who they are. I was like, meh. These two I have beef with for two very different reasons. I have beef with them for very, very different reasons. I'm gonna download this image. Beautiful. But yeah, these two, cause this guy, technically, I would put him like, he is a banger character, but I have beef with him. Yeah, let me see your top 2 tiers. Anyway, let's get back to drawing, eh? Alright. Also want to add it. God, I watched Tommy Edit's video the other day and I was like, damn, this song is vibes. I was like, I see how he gets... I see where he gets those vibes from. There we go. Okay. Hey guys, I can finally start coloring. Oh my god. I feel like mine is gonna ask for my input for the video just because probably when no one is sending him. This is from, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Okay, this is gonna annoy me if I don't fix this. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it depends on people's interest as well, Ross. Just because some people are interested in certain things. Also, yeah, this fucking song is great. What else? It's not by the usual C148. Is that his name? I forget. Oh, BRB. Okay. I think I was allowed to play Anarchy Rainbow. I'm in a video gaming mood now. I love Splatoon. I need to play the third game more. Okay, I think that's a bit better. I miss playing this game. Oh my god. Gotta play it more. Slapped. This was the first shooter game that I was actually decent at. Okay gang, get ready. We're finally up to the coloring stage at 12:30 at night. I forgot her boobs. Shit. Come here, girl. I forgot your boobs. Hold on. I gotta draw them titties, bitch. Okay. Could do better. This is what happens when you spend many years drawing men and just not women. Close enough. Alright, gang, we're gonna speedrun this. We're gonna fucking speedrun this, okay? Cause I need to get this done and cause I'm tired. I wanna sleep. You guys remember sleep? Wasn't sleep nice? I'm not looking at the screen, by the way. Just give me a sec. Okay, I'm looking. Oh, my face is so hot. 5.5 hours in coloring. I went from doing only women to doing men. God, I miss sleep. God, I can only hope and pray that she's a fucking cross-eyed. Then we go back here. Good enough. Just realized I've been forgetting to shade the eyes of like so many of these. Everything had shaded eyes, and I'm pretty sure I've been forgetting for the past couple for you. Oh, girl, you have more fucking curly hair. Shit. Same, I hate it too. It's gonna make me color my character I've been putting off for too long. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it, man. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think that should be fine. Hopefully YouTube will be fine with some Sonic music. If not, well, fuck. I love coloring unless it's a furry or mermaid. Well, listen, you have an in-person video of what it's like to color a mermaid. It's fine. Yeah, I miss drawing furries. They're so fun to draw. I used to draw furries a lot as a kid, and now I cannot draw them facing front though unless they're a cat. Yeah, they're difficult. It's a learned skill, so. I have merfolk art. Oh dear. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Nothing's so from seeing the motive bits. That's true. Just put like a black. Put like the black boxes over it, or like draw like the seashells on top. As long as it's censored and they're not doing anything naughty. It should be fine. You're back? Hello! We started coloring! Even though it's nearly 1 AM in the morning. Do that. Woo! Yeah. We're at the coloring stage. Took us long enough. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired now because I've just shut up. Oh yeah. I want to say this sounds familiar. It's Metallic Madness Zone Act 2 from Sonic Mania. It's also a popular sound on TikTok. No, the music's ending already. No. No, don't end already. Where's the one I want to play? You know the one. Supersonic racing. That one's a banger. Alright, let's put on this one. Everyone loves this one. Yeah, maybe. Guys, ask me stuff. Talk to me. I need energy. I need your power. Whoa. Please, I'm begging you. What kind of guns are these supposed to be? I think they're sci-fi guns. talked about so much. If you'd like, you know what never gets fucking copyrighted? The song. No, I don't want to play that one. I saw a better song. This one never gets copyrighted. Wow, guys, we're back in 2016. Oh my god. Psych, it's actually 2014. Nope. 2017. Hey Casey, do you want to make another do 20 roll? What was the number? In this case, it'll just be a regular d20. Don't worry about the number. Wow, wow. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. This is the kind of shit I listened to as a kid. This is my jam. I don't like the fact that I'm no longer a kid. That disturbs me greatly. A 16? You got a 16? Nice, okay. Well, ask your question. You get to ask a question, broski. Just so cringe for listening to this song. Bow, bow, bow. Trying to think of anything. What's going on? I don't know. She's a D&D character. She just has guns. I have no answer for that. It's just the gun she uses. I'm assuming she's an artificer of some kind. So that might be why. What did the cult do to make Delta follow it? What did it do? Let me tell you what it did, because you rolled a... Hold on. Well, alright. Casey, with a 16 roll, you actually get quite a lot of information out of this one, because it's a pretty good one. Not everything, but, you know, pretty good. So, this cult, right, it basically, how this cult works is, you are either born, you know, it's like a cult, you're either born into it or you get convinced. In Delta's case, he was taken in, given shelter, and raised, because before that, he didn't have any parents. He is technically not an orphan. To his knowledge, he may as well be. But he was essentially just raised to the belief that everything the cult did was true and it was right. There were technically punishments, but for Delta, who had no life before this, he had no reason to not believe it, because he didn't know anything about the outside world. Well, for a while. He's essentially, it's just indoctrination. He was indoctrinated into the cult and raised. Would you like to push that roll to find out more? It's a cult. He was indoctrinated. If you'd like to push it, you can. Write that down, write that down. Alright. Let me have a look-see. Alright. If you wanna, how do we wanna push this? This is the question. I have an idea on how you could push this. Do you want to push this the regular way or an interesting way? Because one idea is instead of a d20, I have you roll a d10 and then a d100. Not the complex one, just the one that, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40. I have you roll both of those to push your luck. How does that sound? It's technically the same amount of chance. It's more chances. Wait, so just a d10. You roll both. You're essentially doing what you did with the d20, but with more precise numbers and more chance of failure. And by D, I mean the one with the D100 is not the one that says, you know, like, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know who actually has one. Yeah, dude, I need to lay down soon too as well, so. See, mate, that is 100% fair. Bye! See you later, Ross. Just like the 100 side. Yeah, you can do that. If you want to use the bot, I was gonna say, by rolling, if you want to use the bot that is just, you know, like actually all numbers to 100, or you could use the one that is a D10, and the D100 that is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. You could use two of those for an exact number, but if you just want to use a D100 on the bot, feel free. Yeah. That's okay. Holy shit, a 99. Now that is a fantastic number. Ask away. Like, yeah, this is like a good one, dude. So be very, you gotta think carefully about this one. Because this will get you most of this information. you sure you want to ask that question? This is a 99, dude. You can find out anything with this one. Anything. Mostly anything. Like 100 would have gotten you everything, but this is like mostly everything. Yeah. Like, the question about why he was trusted with art attack is something you wouldn't need to roll for. Delta would just tell you. He can just tell you that. That's not a thing that you'd need to roll for. You gotta think, like, because some of these questions, it's just stuff he could answer. He could tell you. But this is, like... Here's a clue. If you want to find out lore with this role, you can ask things that he wouldn't ever tell you. If there's a question you think he wouldn't say, or wouldn't tell you, then you could likely ask that. Because these roles aren't in character. If that makes sense. Can you get ideas? There's people in his life he's never mentioned. That's a suggestion. You have an idea and I don't know how to word it if it's just out of character making, or if it's just you out of character making Delta stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Because no, you can ask the question and then confirm if you want that to be the question. It's just, you're trying to get an answer, that's all. I was gonna ask, why does everyone in his life seem to go missing? Is that the one you want to ask? Well, does it have lore to it, or you just like making him suffer? It is a mix of both, but it's not necessary. It's like a mix of both yes and no for both of those things. Yeah. Like, if you want to, I can just answer that question specifically of like, nah, it's fine. I'll just let you decide on what you want to ask. Because it's funnier. Yeah, man, you gotta think. This could get you any answer, basically. Come on, you can do it, guys. I believe in you. Sprout, you're back. We're doing some lore time. There's some lore being told. I spelled ender. Oops. My god, spell, please. Hello. Hi, Sprout. We're having some lore time. Tehehehe. Oh. Oh, good. Hi, Sprout. I love you shouting in the chat as well. That's funny. Here to just watch. All good, man. Okay, so people he was close to and would never bring up maybe. Who was the person he was closest to and how did that affect him as the person he is today? What do you guys think about that question? Oh. It is an interesting one. Are you sure you want to go with that question? This is your chance, dude. You could get any piece of information, but you gotta think carefully. Hell, you could, in theory, ask something. I think I already set up, did I? You could, in theory, ask something that Delta wouldn't know. This could be something he wouldn't even know about. You want to know more about the cult and the people in his life, but I'm unsure how to put it into words. Yeah, wording is going to be careful for you. You gotta be careful with the wording. Cause in theory, there's things about this cult that Delta would just happily tell you about. There's things he can just happily answer. But if you want to know things he might not have known, or absolutely refuses to tell, now is your time to ask them. Wording is always very evil. It's your chance. And 99 is so hard, you can only really outdo it with a... something like a 100. Okay, so what is something big about the cult? Maybe someone or something that has affected him in a way he wouldn't speak about or isn't aware has affected him. Is that your final answer? I mean, is that your final question? You know what I mean? Oh, God. Is it lore talk? Yes, it's lore talk. Oh, yeah, poor Sprout doesn't know. It's lore talk time. Spore? Poor Sprout. I missed all the lore. Yeah. Is it lore time when Louis should be Betty by? Listen! I'm coloring! We're nearly done. So I'm doing the lore talk now. Listen, Cosmic and Sprout, if you can hear me. Right? Casey got a 99. Any question they ask is guaranteed to be exact. Well, not guaranteed, but like, you're as close to as a flippin' good answer nat 20 as you can get. So like, this is a high pressure situation. This is heavy lore. Is this the question you want to ask? Is this the question? Is this your final answer? Because I need to make a quick dice roll. I need to make a quick dice roll. Whatever question you get, you will get 3 pieces of very good information. The dice are in your favor today. Hold on, I need to take my headphones off. Oh, my head, dude, it's killing me. Oh my god. I accidentally pulled the string. Whoops. You go with the last one? Alright. If you are 100% certain, you will be told. You will be told 3 pieces of information because I rolled the dice and I'm pretty sure I got a 3. Something big about the cult, someone or something. Yeah. Give me a second. I also need to fucking clear my eyes because I have been staring at the screen for 5 hours. Okay. It is 1 AM in the morning. Okay. So, answer 1. Right. Let's go with something big about the cult that affected him in a way he couldn't speak about or wasn't aware affected him. Alright, yeah. Let me think on this. Now, I need it to be like 4 things. Alright. Well, one of the things you may have noticed about Delta is he struggles a lot in terms of connection. Is that still playing? Yeah. He struggles a lot in terms of connection to people and a lot of trust. You muted the stream. Was that me? Might have been me. No. Go back. Yeah. So he struggles a lot when it comes to connection and trust with people. They're projecting. Now this came from a lot of his previous experiences inside of the Bartholomew cult, the following of Bartholomew. his history with one of the higher ups. Something he wishes he could bury deep beneath the ocean will follow him forever. Because that man, he later found out betrayed him. Because that man did something very terrible to someone he was very close to. And is the reason why Delta felt true loss for the first time. Even after being, you know, pretty much abandoned in the deep dark depths. It led to a cascade of problems, not to mention constantly, you know, losing one person and another. He gets a lot of severe trust issues from that cult because of how it slowly started to open his eyes that not everyone in the cult was doing the things they were doing out of the betterment of, you know, their god, but instead was just trying to keep their filthy asses alive. He doesn't like to be lied to. He hates it. He doesn't want to be lied to again. He can't do it again. Because people who lie get other people he was close to hurt. I was presenting the crew to my friends. You're in time because I'm spilling a shit ton of lore. And by the way, Casey, we're still on number 1. Hey! What's up? We're spilling lore time. Ironically, this is great fucking timing for you, bird. This is great timing. We're talking about Delta's trust issues. Nice. Yeah. The people who hurt his trust in the past got people he loved hurt, killed. And so what he did was, well, gave them a bit of a taste of their own medicine. That was the first change. Trust issues and the hesitance and lack thereof ability to really feel proper connection, because what point is there being connected to something that's just going to disappear? Oof, yeah, he doesn't like liars. That was number 1. That's fact number 1. All of that was for one fact. There are 2 more things I'm about to give you, okay? You're gonna get 2 more things from that one question, because I rolled the dice and got a 3. This is a juicy, a 99 you got, and you're getting some juicy numbers here. Alright. Something big affected him in a way he couldn't speak about, or he isn't aware. Let me think. Let me have a think. But dude, the dice were on your side today. Let me have a think. I need to do some pacing. What else would have affected Delta? God, it does not help I am running on such little sleep. Yep, definitely. Sure. What else could have affected him? Oh my god, I tried walking and then my brain went tumbly wumbly. It's okay. Interesting. Give me a minute. No, my brain is running on very little sleep at the minute, so don't mind me if I'm like a little bit slow trying to think. I think I've said this fact in the past anyways. I think I've said this before. Shit. I can still roll with it, but fuck, let me think. Come on, brain. You need to think. You need to think. Heavy breathing. Alright, what in the cult affected him? just rolled the reference. Wow. Oh my god. Man, these anglerfish just don't like the fucking glow, do they? Do they glow or do they not glow? Ooh, just roll the reference. Let me think. Come on, brain. Think, thanks. Insert that one fish picture from, yeah. Suppose, speaking of, yeah. Despite the fact that he sees his crew as his family, you know, he loves his crew, and he's essentially subconscious, like, he knows it to a certain extent, but he is to a level subconsciously trying to rebuild a family as he learns more about what an actual family is, because, you know, he didn't grow up with one, and even with Epsilon was never... Epsilon always insisted, you know, you don't call him dad or whatever, because you're not. It's just Epsilon. Good morning. Hello, we're talking about lore. Someone rolled good, so we're getting some good lore. Hello, hello, hello. But, see, the thing is, this cult affected him in a different way. Of the fact that, even though, you know, the cult was essentially a family, he was kind of taught that even with family close like that, it's fine if they just die. It's not necessarily a big deal to just kill one off. What did it mean by the countdown and the notification? We're at day 25, so we're getting closer and closer to finishing the challenge. That's why there's a countdown. I was just like, I need a title. Boom. That's why. Yeah, but with Delta, it's probably, this is more of a behavioral thing. It's why he has no problem suddenly just turning all violent. You know, I don't know, class-wise he's a barbarian, but lore-wise, you know, he's fed up with how the world sometimes treats him. And even if he sees his crew as family, well, you know, all family usually just goes to the Great Eat anyways. And so if he has to, he will. It's his job. It's what he was taught. It's what he was taught would be his greater purpose eventually, to raise a thing. To raise another one. Cap, I'm gonna redeem. I'm just gonna ignore it. I want to clear away points again. You do realize I'm gonna... Yeah, sure, if you want to do that. Totally not like I have plans for a thing that might be important, because you might need a lot of points. Thankfully for now, yeah. It's a good thing you pot shark, because there's that whole cultural thing. I'm just saying, Cosmic, you might want to keep the points. Because they are not going to be cheap redeems. They might be over 50k. they might, like, these redeems might either be 50k to 100k. So, I just need to make them first. Yeah, it's going to be pricey. So, hold on to your points for now. What a way to convince me. I'll see still. It's either 50k to 100k, depends on how quickly people save up. It's not something that you're meant to be able to do easily. Bro was milking us. Listen, bro, if I was milking you, I'd say, hey guys, it's been a while since we've had some subs in the, you know, some subs, you know, on the Twitch thing, you know, if I really want to milk you, no, totally like, nah, I would never do that, you know, but it has been a while since I've gotten some subs, and like, you know, you want to help your streamer, some subs would like always help, you know, it'd be like pretty cool. It'd be like totally cool and stuff, you know, if you like gave me some subs, wink wink nudge nudge, wink wink nudge nudge. go. If you unironically want to do it, I'd be very appreciative. But like, you know, how much is a sub again? I don't know. It's there. I'm not saying you have to, it's like fine. I'm happy that people come watch in the first place. My god, do these things actually glow? I don't know where these things glow. I don't think they're too pricey, but I can't really check. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Subs are subs. One sub is enough for 1 month of Prime Defenders. That's funny. Technically, yeah. Man, I can't tell these things. Oh, oh. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit. See, look at that. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Casey. Thank you so much. Oh god. It's been a hot minute. I'm very appreciative. Thank you so much. Holy shit. First sub I've ever bought, just so you know. Dude, I haven't bought subs either. I'm still like, I need to be someone special. When I find my wallet, you're fucked. Oh my goodness. Nah, dude. Nah. Woo! And hey, like, there might get to a point. Just like... Oh god, I think there might get to a point where I can actually get the paycheck from Twitch, because it's like it's a cap thing. Dude, there is a third. But hey, you need to give me a sub if you'd like to get like a specific piece of information. Is there a specific piece you want? Like, specific to anything. Hey guys, if you sub, I'll give you lore. Don't actually sub for that reason, please don't. Okay, so just to go over the first two, a lot of it, because the first questions you asked were to do with sort of like what has influenced him and stuff he like wouldn't realize because he's fairly ignorant about things at times. Someone close to him betrayed him via someone else close to him. That was the first one. Yeah, so that sort of betrayal led to him having a lot of trust issues. I'm just proud of you for even getting the point you can get subscriptions, dude. Dude, crazy. Yeah, I know. I grew, like, I get, like, a fairly, a decent amount of people watching the stream at a time. This is, yeah, it's a pay to win. No, don't sub for that reason. Like, I mean, I will still give you questions. I'll be like, yeah, you can ask me questions for, like, that sort of lore stuff if you do, but, like, don't do it for that reason. That's stupid. I know the requirements, and for such a tiny fan of you did amazing. Yeah, dude, it's fucking insane. Like, genuinely, guys, I'm, like, only 11 like, you know, I'm only, like, 89 followers, but, like, I'm, like, 11 away. The amount of viewers currently watching, which is 11, I'm 11 away from, like, 100 followers. So, like, I'm not a subs because favorite streamer grin. Teehee. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, they're insane, you know that? I don't know how I get like consistent viewers. I think it's just because I talk and then I like stream often and that's it. Generally you need 2 to 3 people per stream on average and getting yourself started is fun, dude, yeah. I'm surprised that I got so many people so quickly and I'm like, wow, that's like genuinely amazing. It like it still blows my mind that like y'all come here like, every day, and some of you stick here from, like, the beginning to the end of the stream. Like, you know? I try my hardest. Providing. I'll be providing for the people. I love your streams. You're more vibrant than half the people I follow. Oh, that's so sweet. Perks of small streamers, yeah. It's a safe place. Yep. Apparently nothing is as safe as my goddamn vocabulary. Jesus Christ. It's really fun. Yeah, I think it helps that because, like, I don't really get spammed with a lot of, like, text at once, I can actually try to, like, talk to people. If that makes sense. These streams are just comforting to listen to in the background. Somehow. You're really fun to do stuff with us. Makes us really fun to talk as someone who is super stressed. Yeah, I like to make it, like, engaging and be like, hey guys, how are you? Like, there's a reason I always like, oh, how's your day been? Or, like, you know, stuff like that whenever just someone joins the stream. Like, oh yeah, how's it? And I think I was talking with someone, like, I was talking about the whole, like, bit about, like, the shark and could I be mean and DM you my questions so nobody else can know the lore? If you want to, yeah, you can do that. That's what the streams is also amazing. But yeah, like, the bit... it's sweet. Yeah, but, like, the bit with, like, the shark and cod thing whenever someone new, who doesn't even know about, like, the context of it, just joins as, like, answers, I think it, like, helps them stay a little bit engaged, of, like, okay, this is, like, weird enough that it was kind of funny. You know what I mean? I cannot express how much I appreciate you guys, like, seriously. I think it helps that I'm, like, the only just roll that artist that actually streams. Like, as in, streams my art, like, I draw just roll it stuff, and then I stream the just roll it stuff. That's what I mean by it. Not that there aren't just roll it artists that stream. You know what I mean? I'm tired. You know what I mean? I usually get bored and want to leave streams with others, and yet with you I just want to keep you streaming constantly. Yippee! Because it feels like you're actually enjoying what you do and not treating us like a chore. Nah, dude. I love it. It's like, there's times where I'm like, man, I should, like, stream. And it's why I want to make effort, like, on, like, the Saturdays for, like, the American audiences. They can actually, like, join the streams, because I like doing this. It's really fun. Even though I'm, like, deathly tired and my sleep schedule is beyond messed up, but, like, whatever. It's fun. I really like doing it. And I really like doing even, like, the thing when I, like, ended the Edward Twilight thing, and I had, like, you know, like, this stuff. Alright, you can't hear me. You know what I mean? When I had, like, this stuff all set up, like, that was really fun. And, like, doing that whole thing, oh, it's so cool. Small streams are entirely more comforting. I feel like if I say something, I won't entirely just be ignored, unlike having to struggle for rooms, yeah, in big chats, because it just goes do-do-do-do-do-do. I always feel, like, so bad. Like, it's sometimes why I leave, like, Grizzly streams, because I'm just like, I feel like I'm not, like, welcome? It's hard to say. Not that, it's the same thing with, like, big Discord groups. Wait a minute, why am I here? I clicked the wrong thing. What the fuck was that? Whoops. You are the only streamer able to stay in your streams for so long. Yeah, because I do it for so long. That's, like, insane. That's just insane to me. Your streams give me the enrichment I need in my corner. Yippee. How am I people's comfort streamers? That is not a thing I would have thought I would be in the good old year of 2024, becoming a comfort streamer. That's like, mind blowing. I love your streams because I can sit and draw along with you. Yay! And I love like seeing what you guys draw like during the stream as well. It's cool. Dude, your stream pulled me out of art block and my hatred of my own art. Burden, you both helped. I'm so helped with your art. Dude, I'm so glad that's the case. I will be honest. Can I just say, because you guys probably don't even realize it, you guys have helped me out with this thing so much, because like the only reason that I ever got this mermaid thing even close to being complete is because I streamed it and you guys like pushed me to actually like finish it and like what I do, and I've never finished one of these challenges, which is another reason why I wanted to do it. And I couldn't be more grateful like at all that you guys really like it and help me finish it. Like seriously, like this is because of you guys. Just saying. Sitting here for 6 hours from before the sun even rises up. Yeah, dude. Also love the roleplay aspects that happen sometimes because I love making characters and talking as them. Yeah, it's really fun. It's always really fun. You're gonna cry, but it's like literally true. You guys are like the only reason I get half the like. I would have stopped doing this like maybe day 8 or day 10. I did not think I would get a week into this. I didn't think I'd get past the 7th day. What day was even the 7th day? I didn't think I'd get past Jay. I didn't think I would. I would have stopped there. She took a lot out of me, and I think from like I'm used to stopping at about a week. I was gonna stop with her, and we are now 25 days in, and gonna be rolling soon too. And this is because of you guys that I'm actually like doing this. I just really hope you know that. The roleplay's so fun. Yeah, it is. It's a shame I'm too tired to like do it properly today. Comic Moth is probably one of my fave characters you've made. Yeah. Even though oh god, you guys are like insane on Discord. It's always so funny to like wake up and see what you guys are talking about, and it's like, what the fuck? But it's always a joy. Dude, for real, Lynn's probably one of my current favorites. Bogus Schmogus got so much life because of this. Me too with Milana, because he's stuck in my head. Yeah. The fact that, like, can I just say, Delta has lore because of you guys. Delta, like, he was just a stream avatar. He was never meant to have lore. He was never meant to have personality. Maybe a bit of personality, but like the usual kind of stuff. He was never meant to be anything. I had zero connection to him. I made him because I'm like, I don't want to be connected to this character, and now I love him. And that's because of you guys. You guys gave him life. I just hope you know that. He exists, and all of this stuff exists because of you guys. Oh, that's gonna make me sad, man. I like putting the streams on in the background of schoolwork too, since there's not like 50 different loud sounds playing, and it's mostly calming. That's a lie. Mostly calming conversation and drawing. That's such a lie. Absolute lie. You've been here for the streams. Best parts about your streams is how calm and interactive it is. It is interactive. I think, okay, it's like 75% calm. The other, it's not calm usually. That's because I've stopped with the lore bits. I'm like, okay, we need a break from that, and then we'll get back to it eventually. With the main streamers you'll see online, they don't really interact with chat as much as you do, or it feels like they'll never see your messages unless you give them money. Yeah. The only thing I'll do with like, oh, you know, if I like set up a money thing, it would be just to have like a thing talk. I'm still gonna read the chat as usual. It's just like, I think it'd be cool if you guys could make like, you know, a little pet on screen talk, like the parrot. Oh my god, what was his name? I might end up renaming it, but yeah, like that's the only thing that I'll include that will be like, oh, but that's purely, again, that's based on interaction. It's just to make things more interactive, because it's, I think that's sometimes the best parts about a stream is when it's, yeah. And yes, besides the parrot, you guys will be little critters. I have plans. Ironically, they are slippery wet babies. Like, super unironically, I'm gonna make you guys fish. That's like the plan. So like, again, it's just gonna be like nice and interactive, because that's my favorite part about the streams is talking to people. I like it when you guys talk. It's awesome. I get to like talk, hear about your day, blah blah blah. Just hear interesting things, interact, create this character, which again exists because of you guys. Make me a cot. Anyways, yeah. Besides that, yeah, just waking up to either a major lore for a character being dropped or some batshit insane thing happening. Yeah, man. Please don't mind what's happening now on the server. What do you mean, what has happened? Something about the demons, and I saw something about kissing, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let you guys do your thing. I'm just gonna let you guys do your thing. Yes, no, I'm not making a cod. The thing I want to do is actually let you guys customize the fish to a certain extent, to like allow you guys to make your own like custom fish. So like there would be like a level of coding to it, and then you like are sort of able to just decorate your own fish. It would be a sub thing, but you know, I think it'd be cool. It's just it would just be cool to allow some sort of thing. Just let things feel lively. It's purely just I haven't had a long time with certain things. You should have a redeem for customization. Yeah, once I get like a proper avatar, I'll have something similar to Grizzly where it's like, oh, you can redeem and change the look of Delta. You know, if you want to make it look like the lizard, you can. Fine, I'll add a bold option as well. Just stuff like that that can be like toggled on and off and all that jazz. I think my favorite community, this is my favorite community on the internet. Oh, you guys are just too sweet. You guys are too sweet. I hope you know that. Oh my goodness. I really like what I've managed to build with you guys. It's so sweet. I feel like there's a shit ton of like empty space here. Fish tries to impress. Oh, horrid. This is the first community I've been in, and I love it. Oh, God. I love you guys so much. You guys are like... Ugh, you guys make my day. It's just I can't emphasize enough. I'm in like one other YouTuber community besides Grizzcold, but I don't feel as welcomed there. Yeah, I get that. Actually, I have an idea on how I can do this. Okay. Yeah, I kind of get how that's like. I get it. But I'm active. Yeah. I don't think I'm part of too many YouTube community. Yeah, I am. I'm part of like several Discords, but there's always too much people in the others. You're always able to go, oh, cry. Oh, it's fine. Oh, my eyeball, dude. My eyeball. You're gonna make me cry, Papaya. You're gonna make me cry. I still really want to stream again one day. Def not today, but one day I will, and I'll have you to think. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Cosmic, you're not gonna make me cry. I'm strong. I'm strong like that. I don't cry. I don't cry about things. Communities with more than 10 people don't feel as welcome initially. This one has felt the most welcoming out of all the ones I've actually been in. I'm fine! My eyeballs are not sweating. They are so strong. My eyeballs do not cry. Just a little sand. Yeah, it's just a bit of sand. It's just a bit of sand in my eyes. It's just a bit of sand. What are you talking about? It's clearly just a bit of sand. You're one of the most comforting streak around. Sorry, we're making onions. Onions make me cry so badly. It's not even funny. Oh my goodness, I hate cutting onions, dude. Just cutting onions. I've even been in some smaller fandoms as well as bigger ones, and your Discord server and chat has been the come back here. Has been the only one I spoke more than a few words, and not just the roleplay parts, but everyone is so nice and I can do stuff like post art without much fear of judgment. Yeah, I'm really okay, like I was expecting, because I'm used to like, oh, you make a Discord server and then it goes quiet after like what, a week or two, you know? And then it's like da da da, but you guys like keep it alive. You know what I mean? You guys give this community like so much life. I couldn't be more grateful to call you guys my crew. I couldn't be more grateful. I don't even know if I'd be able to like do anything to like seriously show my thanks. Like I don't know what I'd do to like be able to show just how thankful I am for this. Even if it's like small, it's the best thing like I could have asked for this year. You guys. This is the only server I've been in where I'd sent a message and not felt immediately embarrassed by talking in it. Yeah, it's so sweet, man. Dude. That was just my sigh of relief, oh my god. Just, you know what I mean. Dude, I used to be fucking building blog on the Infinite Fusion server, which built my pixel art skills, but it was like never as welcoming as the community. I'm so sad school's starting soon because I won't be able to be as active. No! Keep streaming. That's how. I believe in you, Captain. There's no tears. Suck them back in. It's all fun and games until I fucking bring Edward out, isn't it? Nah, even then, that was still... It was still funny, because it's like, we're all in the fandom, we get the bit. You know what I mean? It's like, we get the bit, and it's like funny, because we all get like this shared experience. You bring Edward out and we hate you. It's just like, oh no. The moment you take Edward out, I will be taking back anything nice I said. See what I mean? Betrayal. Okay, I must say, I don't really like that bit. It went on too long. I tried, but I was like, I was like, I don't want to just say no, because I don't personally just want to like ruin any fun. That's why I tried to write it as like a lore thing. I know it went on for too long. It was like 2 months. I didn't want to do it for 2 months. That bit was meant to last like a week straight, and then it didn't, because you guys kept doing it, and you guys kept making me do it for half an hour. And I was like, okay, let's try to be funny about it then, huh? But it was, you know, it's over for now. I wrote it out. I got some character development. You guys got some interactions. Boom. Right. Don't worry. That's why I've changed the thing from Edward to just a voice impression bit and be like, okay, I'll give it a go. I might try to watch your streams while I get ready since they seem to be around the same time. I'm so sad school's starting because I can't stay up till 4 doing Clone War. Fuck. On the 15th I won't be able to— oh yeah. Could be shorter, but it was fun to roleplay slapping with accidentally Delta. Yeah. Saving last question till after the roll. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, shit. Oh my god, did I seriously delete that piece there? Yeah, I did. Oh god, I can hear movement. I can hear movement. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm still busy. I swear. If it helps, guys, we are nearly done. The coloring's all done. We're just gonna do— well, okay, there's like a bit of the coloring that isn't done, but give me a second. We're gonna be done pretty soon. We just gotta do the background. I love how we all dogpiled you in the version. It makes... We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, there we go. I think that's pretty interesting. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. I'm a brave boy. William cameo. Oh, dude, you didn't even see what was going on. You didn't even, yeah. You didn't even see what happened. We were talking about, because we were studying, what's it called now? We were studying, yeah, we got, where are they? Let me get, the Paranormal Bros. Have you guys heard of the Paranormal Bros? They're Willing Wisp's cousins, actually. That being, just being in a community that feels like it cares about you is amazing. I'm gonna cry. Dude, I care about all of you. You guys make me fucking, like, I'm like, I notice when people don't make it to a stream, or like when people don't sometimes show up, and I'm like, oh no, they weren't able to make it today. Like, I notice. I'm just saying. Anyway, yeah, so, William Wisp's cousin includes Benny Banshee, Gary Ghost, Pete Poltergeist, Oliver Odie, Spencer Spectre, Jacob Jin, Sam Spirit, Ryan Revenant, Spooky Dookie. Guys, I lied, you're all weirdos. When I can't sleep, when I can't make it because I was sleeping. Yeah, so I again, this is why I want to do more for the Americans, just because I'm like, it's poor like, it's poor Americans. Just because I'm like, I know they can't make it because of time zones, and I'm like, well, what if they could make it? Because I would be doing a dumb thing. You know what I mean? So I'm like, the Saturday times seem to work pretty well. So, you know, expect that in the future, I guess. Okay, come on. You usually sleep till noon, and now making you wake up early. Waking up at 6:30 and being like, oh no, I'm late. No, you guys don't ever have to worry about being late, because it's like, this is, there's a reason that I stream for so long, besides the fact of like, oh, getting art done, because like, realistically, like, I'd probably try to like stream for only maybe like 3 or 4 hours, but besides the fact that I just get sidetracked and really like doing this, it also means that people don't need to feel bad for being late, because not a lot tends to happen in the first hour anyways, and it means people can join at any point, no matter the time zone. The Americans want to join, it's like, oh my god, yay, they're here now. Hello, Americans. Good morning, you know? And so it just means like everyone can sort of like say hi and get a chance to like drop by and stuff. Your time zone isn't as bad for me as it is for Bird. Yeah. He struggles with sleep schedules too. Yeah, I know that because I see, and then it's like, why are you up still? I'm well aware. But my sleep is so ass, I can't wake up before 12 and I don't know school. Same! Oh my god, same. Today was the first day I woke up and thought, am I late for the stream or do I have a chance? Which is awesome. Yeah, no, it's usually what tends to happen is on days where it's not a sketch, like this day, I tend to stream pretty late. Like currently it's like nearly 2 AM in the morning. Because I'm like, well, if I don't do it now, then it's not gonna get done. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be having to go for lore too. I mean school. What? You're gonna sleep at 2 AM and still wake up early. I used to be able to do that, where I'd stay up till like 3 AM and then be able to survive the day perfectly on like 3 hours of sleep, and now I can't. I suffer. It hurts. It hurts me physically to do. I say as I do it. So it's just fucked up mostly because of really bad anxiety. Oh no, dude. Yeah, I used to. Ironically, I have a bad sleep schedule for similar reasons of talking to international friends, but. Why am I doing this? Hold on a minute. I literally found a better way to do this. I'm wasting my time. Match group. Do that shit. Where was it? Was it layer? Who remembers how to do this? View? Fuck, what was it? Tools. Oops. Filter? No. No. Layer style. Yes. Stroke. I remember, guys. I'm remembering. Over here. Okay. This needs to be there. You need to be normal. That needs to be way down. A little bit more up. And got an 8. I nearly wasted a shit ton of time just then. God, we nearly made Captain cry at 1 AM. I'm impossible. I'm as hard as a rock, dude. As hard as a rock. Hey guys, guess what? Speaking of sleeping, guess what time it is soon? What do you mean, oh wait, not 3 AM, no. It's nearly time to roll. We're gonna be rolling with it. And we actually have a pretty large amount of people here right now, so don't go anywhere. It's literally gonna take me like 2 minutes. Try not to go anywhere just yet. And boom. Just like that. She is complete. Where's my usual fucking playlist? Come here. Playlist. Don't play, don't play, don't play, don't play, don't play, don't play. Ah. I really need to move this up here. Woo! We did. No, 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 no. You know, let me actually find the actual thing. Happy game show. We did it. My signature is so yum. Yeah, it was from like a while back, but I've recently added the number. Alright, gang. You know what time it is. Don't ignore the amount of tabs I have on this browser here. Ignore that. Let me save this while I'm at it. Alright. I think I took her off the list, so she shouldn't be on here. If she is, whoops. Yeah. It's a lot of Pinterest. Oh yeah, it is, sorry. I like open them and then forget to save them. So want a character bigger on the stream, what? Why so many pins? Listen, I have problems. Better than my average one. Dude, you haven't seen my other one is the thing. My other one's not any better. That's the thing. Both of them are like that. I have so many tabs open right now. Anyway, who do we think we're getting? Who do we think? I kind of hope I get Ollie. Can't do that to my PC anymore. 11? I'm kind of hoping... Yeah, I kind of want Ollie, although Kira would be kind of cool. We were talking about her earlier today. Kira, I knew we talked about someone. Niklaus I'm still scared to do, but it would be kind of cool to do him. Praying for Kira. We might get her. I have an idea for Griffin if you still need a fish. Oh, fuck, I think I had a fish. Oh no, I have a fish for him. I found out the other day that my phone had 90 tabs open on Chrome, didn't realize because it doesn't properly say anything anymore. Jesus Christ, that's bad. Alright, anyways, we're getting close to the time. So you know what time it is? It is time to spin that wheel. Alright. Number 29. Let's hope... shut up. Let's hope I didn't already get this one. Let's see. What did we get? Fuck, the list was wrong. I already got the lesbians. Why are they on there? Bruh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I cannot believe it. Okay, we're doing this again. I see how it is. I see how it is. No, we're not doing more lesbians. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. We're gonna roll this again, is what we're gonna do. Let me just make sure Enza is actually... Which one is Enza? Girl, get off. Do that before that can fuck me up. Let's roll this again. Hmm? Come on. No lesbians? Yeah, I know, homophobic, right? Ooh. We got number 11. Oh boy. Well, whoever guessed Griffin, congratulations. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, my goodness. Bruh. Not Kira. Yeah. We got Griffin though. Interesting. No, don't play. Don't play! Don't play! Damn. Okay, there is... One of them is not meant to be here, so I need to quickly go through this list because I have one too many. I should only have, like, 5 left. So let's go through. So who do we have? So number 6 stays there. Number 9 stays there. Number 17 stays there. Number 12, 21 stays there. 26. 26 is what's not meant to be there. Tisk, tisk, tisk. What else? 30 stays. 29. Didn't I just get rid of that? (21), 17, 11, 6, 9, 30. Yeah. That should be it, right? Accidentally closed the stream? 11. Wait, who was 2? 2 was Chip. We just got 11? Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Then remove that for now. That is all the characters that should be left. Minus Julian. He's the last one I'm gonna do. Don't re-rolls. No. He stays. It's just I forgot to take rid of 11. I was going through all of them. We're doing Griffin. Unless I really want to re-roll, but I don't really want to. Ah, fuck, man. Alright, yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do, if you want to give a suggestion, go ahead. But for now, surprisingly, lack of sharks. So I decided I'm gonna make him a bull shark. Shark, yeah, so I'm thinking a bull shark just because there's not a lot of options. Koi would have been smart. By the way, you should make the class a hammerhead shark because they look silly. Here's the thing, Aloe, I know exactly what I'm making Niklaus. I've already got it picked out for him, and lore-wise, it makes perfect sense for him. So don't worry, I've already got him sorted out. Let's play this one for a bit. Aloe. Yeah, that's what I said. Aloe. My brother in Christ, I am Australian. I am Australian. It's an accent. I'm thinking archerfish because of the spots and stuff. That'd be interesting. Hey, 16k, nice. Oh, I fucking missed like a complete thing. Whoopsie daisies. Pretending it was clean first. The cat is biting. Oh dear. Aloe vera. Is that all I am to you? Listen, man, aloe vera is actually a really healing kind of plant. So, like, is there anything really wrong with being aloe vera? I don't think so. Anyways, I'm gonna let this song play. And I probably need to sort through some of these tabs while I'm at it, so we can talk for a bit. We have about 4 minutes before I end the stream. Oh yeah, by the way, I did a tier list. Quickly tell me your thoughts on it. Actually, you'll be able to see, unless you want to tell me the live thoughts. Who wants to see the live thoughts or wants to see it later? So bullshot and I can't get manifestation off my mind. Oh dear. You watch, yeah, you saw it live. Man, Evan better be at the very top. He's not. He's in a different tier. He's in one that I called It's Complicated. And by it's complicated, I mean like for various reasons. Trix is there for different reasons, but Edward's there for different reasons. Yeah. But of course at the top we got my bad taste in men. Edward was in the make. He was not. He was there for like a second because he put himself there, okay? Absolute lies. Captain, should I rewrite Lynn's lore to make it sadder? Hell yeah. Do it. It's so fun to do it. It's always so fun. Again, still better than my taste in woman. Dude! Okay, although the first person in the I don't know section was in the Black Sea and was someone that Queen had talked to. I I don't remember them. This isn't about them. I don't know them. I still don't, like, they bail in my memory. That's why. Don't worry, I know who they are. Also, this, like, really looks like Jay Farron, by the way. Doesn't this look a lot like Jay? Are you telling me you guys remember the blacksmith? I have zero memory of the blacksmith. I'm gonna look at this person's art station and then get rid of that tab. See, I have just no memory of it. You tell me that like I'd remember it. I rewatched the Black Sea arc recently, so yeah, I do. It's been months. I have zero memory of that woman. Damn. Banger song. No, the server I'm in is adding levels, which means I have to talk to post fan art. Boo! Louis, want me to ask the question or should I just DM to you? You can ask the question. If you'd like to ask the question, feel free. It's up to you if you want to ask. About the betrayal of Delta in the first bit of lore I got. What events of the betrayal shifted the relations or dynamic between Delta and the betrayal? Ah. What aspects? This will be your last bit of information. Let me get the appropriate music for this. Which is the appropriate music? Huh? Yeah. Hello, Ellie. What's up? We're gonna be ending the stream soon, but yeah. Also, this thing is finished. I hate levels. I can't post any fan art because of them in most servers. Ooh, yeah. I was thinking about adding them, but I'm like, it's a bit late to be adding them. Because that means everyone's got to redo stuff, and I'm like, I can't be bothered trying to figure that out. We're just gonna leave it. Alright. You want to know what led to that? I need something darker. Even darker, dude. I need it to be even darker. Where's a good dark thing, dude? Is there nothing? This feels too common, dude. Underworld band music? We'll just go with our usual thing. Alright. So, about the betrayal. One last thing, I suppose, before we, get to it. How do I word this? We are losing. I'm losing myself, dude. I'm so tired. So, this question. Come on, Brian. Wake up. One last question. About the betrayal of Delta in the first bit of the lore, what events of the betrayal shifted the relationship dynamic between Delta and the betrayer? The betrayer at the time, as I mentioned, was someone who was fairly highly respected. Not super, but like, you know. Once you get to a certain age and you've performed enough responsibilities within this cult, you get pretty high respect. This guy was more of a bit of a weasel, if you will. The events of the betrayal is why the betrayal happened in the first place. I am seeing stuff happening in the chat and I'm so confused. Oh well, whatever. You see, when Delta was a kid, you know, he was looked after by Epsilon, the sort of just guardian figure, because, you know, someone needs to raise the kids to be good, loyal members of the family. But Epsilon, in his older life, had been a pirate when he was younger. He had seen the upper world, and he would tell stories about the upper sea to Delta. You know, and he'd make up silly things from time to time, because Delta was just a kid. You know, he would mention about the warmth of the sun, and Delta would be like, "What's the sun?" And the best way Epsilon could try and describe it was essentially, you know, it's like a massive anglerfish. And to this day, Delta may or may not believe that. But all of these stories really just inspired Delta. He wanted to know more. You know, there was actually a world out there with light and air and these other humanoids that didn't swim, and these things called birds and trees and just things he couldn't even imagine. But someone had caught wind that someone else was starting to tell stories. And well, once you put stories in the minds and hearts of young children, they start to believe they can do anything, and those that they can just leave Bartholomew and the family, and where would the blame go? But the guy who was responsible for a bunch of people. So, of course, you know. Ooh, what does this one sound like? Oh yeah. So, of course, sometimes you just need to take things into your own hands. Get rid of the voice before it spouts too many bright ideas. At the time, you know, Delta had thought it was normal. He wasn't happy. In fact, he was devastated. Because suddenly, Epsilon was missing. He was gone. Nowhere to be found. All he had was the ceremonial cloak that was left behind. As a kid, he didn't think much of the snark remarks that this more older gentleman had made about Epsilon, or even towards Delta after that incident. But as the years went on, things started to click. But not everyone that would go missing was necessarily for the sake and goodness of Bartholomew. Some people only serve themselves. You accidentally ate perfume. It's hilarious. That was the first thing, you know, of Delta figuring out that this done something absolutely evil to it. He does think the sun is a giant anglerfish. He just doesn't say it because no one's asked him. But, you see, the great thing about Delta is with his shark heritage, he gets special privileges towards approaching the shark god. And so one day, he snuck in and made, you know, he convinced this other man to come with, but he made probably the second biggest event that changed his relationship with this man. Hell yeah, it would be fun to actually play Delta when I'm not hella tired. But he snuck in and they had a conversation. Now, unfortunately, Casey, even though you got a high roll, the roll of 99, I quite can't tell you what specifically went down in this conversation. But the result changed Delta permanently. In many ways, more than one. For one, he changed, you know, physically. He lost some things, gained some things. He finally felt like himself. He finally felt like he had some power. But the second thing he learned was that loyalty is everything. Because, you know, as much as he learned that day that yes, Sharktolomy can grant wishes, it taught him very easily that even with those that you thought you can trust, if they start to show any sort of distrust, deceit, lies, he is more than capable of getting rid of them. Now, unfortunately, my crew, I have to cast the anchor for tonight, but it has been a lovely stream. I will see you all